big-time goal that's just going to continue to take his confidence even higher.
You said it just like there. The London Knights do that. You saw it with not with Denver Barkley, with Easton Cowan. You saw it with Logan Mayu in the past. That's what they do. They send their second-round picks, their first-round picks down to Junior B, let them get point totals and let them mature a little bit. And then when they're ready to come to the OHL, they're key players on their team. And Sam O'Reilly gets his 5th goal of the season already in this short campaign. You saw it with Easton Cowan. He became a first-round pick.
Mm-hmm. Now, what's tough here for the Owen Sound attack is, outside of the breakdown there with 17 seconds to go, a pretty good effort from the attack. The kind of effort we've been waiting on, where they showed that fight right through the entire 60 minutes. This was the kind of game that we thought we'd see a lot more. And maybe it's just taking some time, but they're maybe starting to find it a little bit. I mean, Wednesday night, it was a flat effort. Last night, better, but I don't think it was a full 60 minutes. Tonight, though, I thought they really brought it, and they stepped their game up. The only thing I worry about is, are you only going to show up when it's a division opponent, or can you do that each and every night?
Well, when I look at last night's game against the Sarnia Sting, it's a lower opponent, and you have the London Knights coming back to the Bayshore tomorrow night. So were their heads already here, and that's why you came out and had a half an effort and then came back and won the game. But tonight, they were full marks. This is the best game the Owen Sound attack had. It was a packed building here at the Bayshore. So for them to have that showing, you said it. What are we going to get next game? Mm-hmm. And for the Owen Sound attack, I really hope it's the effort that they gave tonight, because that's the team that fans that we have been waiting for. We've been waiting to see this effort for them. And it's just sad that they weren't able to even get a point out of it.
Yeah, 17 seconds away from at least getting to overtime and gaining a point, like you said. Up next for them, though, is the Kitchener Rangers. That's on Wednesday night. So based on what we've seen so far, history would say, yeah, they're going to show up with a pretty good effort come Wednesday. But first, the Kitchener Rangers have to head to the Budweiser Gardens tomorrow night to take on the London Knights. Denver Barkey alluded to it. It'll be their 3rd game in 3 nights, and maybe they were feeling the fatigue. I mean, it was an overtime win last night, essentially almost an overtime game here tonight as it came down to the final seconds. Kitchener might be licking their chops a little bit for that matchup. It is a 6 p.m. start, but this is a London Knights team that they've got a lot of go in those legs, and I think the rest and recovery will be there for a big one tomorrow night.
Yeah, and we didn't even talk about Owen Wilmore right now. 38 saves tonight in the winning performance, and for him, that gives Michael Simpson a day off. He didn't even travel with the team. He stayed home just watching the game, and then so he's already in London ready to go.
So we'll see what happens tomorrow night between those two clubs, and then it'll be the Rangers in town on Wednesday night. But an absolute, I think it's safe to say, a barn burner, a great contest here tonight. But many in attendance here at the Bayshore going home a little bit stunned based on what developed with 17 seconds left. Sam O'Reilly is the hero, and the London Knights prevail 3-2. On behalf of Adrian Musso, my name is Mark McKelvey. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night, and as always, we throw things ice level. It'll be JC Coots to take you home.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Adrian. Great job, as always, boys. Appreciate it. Also appreciate the efforts of our volunteer crew here at Rogers TV. A big thank you to all of them. Our director, Mark Perry, our producer, Daryl Van Slack. Thank you to all for watching tonight, and don't forget, we will be back Wednesday night, a 7 o'clock game here in Owen Sound against the Kitchener Rangers. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening. Good night from Owen Sound.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
And welcome to the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center for the U16A round-robin game of the Owen Sound Southwestern Region Canadian Regionals International Silver Stick. That's a mouthful.
That's a lot to say, Steve, so hopefully you don't have to say that too many times today.
We're going to see the Halton Hills Thunder and the Collingwood Blues, Ken, this afternoon in this game to open up our 3-game set.
Yeah, looks like we have 3 good teams, or 3 good games, sorry, Steve.
Exactly.
We're talking about starting off with a U16 game. Halton Hills Thunder, a team that plays in the Tri-County League, so if you come down to the Bayshore and watch the Owen Sound Junior Attack, you might see them. But it's nice to see a team like Collingwood, because we don't get to see them during the regular season. They play in that York Simcoe League like you and I were talking about. So it's nice to come to the weekend at the rink and see some different teams. And this is good hockey.
This is good hockey.
We've both been there, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to talk about that between games.
Exactly.
And this is the tournament they circle on the calendar at the start of the year.
It is, and unfortunately, both these teams are 0-2 coming into this third game. Both have got a differential of -6, so that tells you they've been up against some stiff competition
there is
themselves.
Some good competition. Guelph, St. Mary's, looks like St. Mary's, they've been given first place. They're right into the semifinals tomorrow. So both these teams are battling. They're looking for that 2nd, 3rd, or 4th seed.
Exactly.
And hoping to play on Sunday.
There's 7 teams in this, so there's not 2 divisions, just one 7-round team, and then they play in round robins here this afternoon. 2 games are being up at the Julie MacArthur Rec Center. They're going on just in a couple minutes as well.
Now. So all these teams will know here, we're 1:15, so they should know by 2:30, 2:45.
Exactly, where they go tomorrow morning.
If they can have a late night tonight, or if they got to get a good night's sleep because they're playing in the semifinal tomorrow.
Exactly. Bear with us on some names and enunciations. We were just provided the list just prior to airtime. You're seeing the Halton Hills Thunder there in the black uniforms. Not sure who's going to be the starting goaltender. We haven't had an opportunity to see that at this point in time. And Collingwood Blues are wearing their away white uniforms this afternoon.
Yeah, let's see here. There you go. There you have a chance to see Collingwood there on the screen right now. Once again, a team that's just, 30 minutes down the road?
Exactly.
25 minutes down the road, but play out of the York Simcoe League. So these teams, they're competing for a chance. A winner definitely will get a chance to go to the International Silver Stick.
Exactly. This
This final will be played in Newmarket in January, and you never know, because a lot of finalists get invited
Exactly.
as well, because
We've
not all
seen that.
teams go there. And,
Yep.
and I can
We can both vouch for that.
we can both vouch for that for sure. My team, or one of the teams that I was coaching, back in the day, we got an invite and went on to win. So
Exactly.
you just never know.
No.
You got to play every minute, every game, and
Exactly.
and hope
And
for a chance
show
to
up.
get there and show up. Exactly.
Yep. So a 2-referee system with the 2 linesmen this afternoon once you get to the U16 level. And looks like we're going to have a
We're
game
ready to
here.
start. Yeah, it's and it's good to see. Well, obviously you just mentioned that, Steve. 2-referee system with the 2 linesmen. I know, speaking from experience, and you and I had a chance to speak with Loretta here. Running a tournament this size and this magnitude, you always worry about a referee shortage.
Exactly.
So it's just the way the times are right now.
Looks like Halton Hills is going to get the puck rolling into the Collingwood zone. And as I say, bear with us on names and numbers. It's were just provided to us. And the Halton Hills numbers are not provided to us in numerical order on our sheet, so it's going to be some fun this afternoon for us. Looks like Anthony Draper makes the first save for the Thunder. Or actually, the Blues. Let's get that right.
Anthony Draper for the Blues there. First save of the game.
Face off to the left of Draper. Puck comes back to the right point. Just wide of the net. Number 9 looks like Christian Martinez. That's usually a baseball name. Puck in behind the Collingwood net right now. They're having some difficulty getting that puck moved out. Coming back on the right side now. And just goes right across the goaltender. Looks like they finally get it out, and no icing on this as the puck is being played by Martinez. Back to number 4, Logan Najalik. And that's going to be a tough one. Number 10 looks like Jordan Jejanili. Apologize right now for some of the pronunciations. Clark fires it from the point and it goes over the blocker, below the blocker in that right pad of
Draper would have no chance to stop that puck. There were quite a few bodies in there, and a bit of a seeing, you reference to baseball, a seeing eye single there.
Exactly.
Shot from the point and sneaks into the back of the net.
You're going to see that puck come back to the point. Clark just takes a little shot, and it looks like he was goaltender Halliday, or Halliday screening his goaltender Draper on that one. So 1:27 into the game, and we've got a 1-0 lead for Halton Hills already. Collingwood getting the puck into their zone, into the Halton Hills zone. Puck's behind the net. Number 13 picking it up is Liam Cook. Halton Hills just brings it out, just dumps it down. Number 15 for the Blues, Jarman, picks it up. He moves it back. Number 16, looks like Jarman again back behind the net, trying to get to his defensive partner, who's picked off. And there's Clark getting another shot from the point.
Worked the first time, why not try it a second time?
Exactly.
Collingwood has a chance now here of the puck down in deep. Number 5, Parker Dorchak, down low, trying to get the puck out front, but Halton Hills coming out of the zone with their puck. They dump it down deep into the Collingwood zone. Number 3, Keegan Tripp back behind the net for Collingwood. Battling along there with number 78. It looks like we're a long way up here, Steve. But It looks like I see number 78 or 76. My apologies, everybody. Matthew Swanell.
Swanell, yep.
Wins that battle and gets the puck out. Now we're back down in the Halton Hills zone.
Puck in behind Halton Hills net. They're just going to get it up and chip it out. Looks like big number 89, Evan Barr, tried to get it over, didn't put it in. And they just dump it out once again. Watch out, boys. Don't get too many men on the ice there. I've been seeing that called at times. It just doesn't seem right.
No, and I often wonder if that, but you've been involved in the game for a lot. Is it a bit of a coaching strategy? If you see the other team changing and you're coming out of your zone, try and slide along the boards there and get it to the feet and look for that 2-minute power play.
Yep. Puck down into the left of the goaltender for Halton Hills, and I think it's Evan Zinn. We're going to try that for now.
For the goaltender, that was the first name that jumped off the page for you and I, Steve, here.
Exactly. Collingwood gets it dumped down. That looks like number 88. I thought it was an 89. Let's see if we got one on the second sheet. We do. Dean Wickham. Sorry, Dean. They got long rosters, and I'm quite sure that we don't have all these kids on the ice today with the size of the rosters we see on our sheets. Coming down the right-hand side, Emerson Diver trying to chase the puck down. Is number 9, Christian Martinez. He comes down the right side of the ice. Bug out, Mr. Linesman. And Diver just moves the puck down. Going back to pick it up is number 12, Caden Clark, the goal scorer for the Halton Hills Thunder. Picks it up. Looks like Keegan Tripp moving back into the defensive zone. And with number 22, Ronan Kennedy picking that puck up. A lot of feeling right now these two teams, Ken, because I'm sure they don't see each other at all other than tournament play.
Exactly. That would be the only time these two teams would cross paths. Other than that, once they get into some OHA playdowns or an OMHA final tournament, that's the only time they're going to see each other.
Exactly.
So you're right, Steve. Just moving the puck around a little bit, trying to see what works for breakouts, getting a feel for each other and down in the offensive zone, the defensive zone. So we're low shots, only 2 shots on net right now.
Penalty coming up here.
Yeah, we got a penalty.
At the 5:47 mark of the first period, it looks like the Blues are going to the box.
What do we got here? Looks like number 14 for Collingwood, Bryce Brennan. is going to sit for
2 minutes,
2 minutes or less.
as the saying goes, right?
Halton Hills, of course, they're hoping it's less than 2 minutes that he sits.
Exactly.
We'll see the power play here.
Blues win the face-off on that one. Puck's out to the point. Is 19, the captain of the team, Emerson Diver, doing some forechecking on the defensive core. There's another shot from the point, Ken.
Up in the air. And once again, I don't think the goaltender
didn't have a good look
didn't
at
see
that
where
one.
that was coming from.
No. Blues 13. Liam Cook coming down that left side, just dumps it in as 19. Diver does a little bit of forecheck, see if he's going to move it back.
He's looking for the scoring opportunity there, short-handed.
Exactly.
I'm sure the coach will have a chat with him when he gets back to the bench, and I don't want to be throwing the puck out in the middle of the ice like that, giving Halton Hills an odd man rush. Just put it back down in the corner, keep it deep, take some time off the clock.
Exactly.
And get Bryce Brennan out sooner rather than later.
Who's got some music playing for us, do they?
We got some tunes playing.
Not sure where that's coming from.
Everybody's looking up here at us. It's not coming from up here, so I don't know if somebody's down in the corner there. If somebody's prepping the music for the attack game tonight versus the London Knights.
Could very well be.
I'm guessing the building is going to be full tonight.
There'll be some extra people in here with the 4 divisions of this round robin. 4 teams in the U10, 12, 14, and 16. Some of these young guys are going to be at the game, that's for sure.
Absolutely. London's always a good draw.
Yeah.
Usually fills the building, and then you add these teams to the Owens Down tournament. You're right, Steve. It'll be jumping. Hopefully attack and get a win tonight. Big win last night down in Sarnia.
Absolutely. You go for 4 on the power play?
You're doing something right, and you got a good chance at winning.
Exactly. 76 Matt Swinnell coming up the right side against number 5 Parker Dorchak, and he held him up for a bit. Puck in behind the Collingwood net, and there's number 7 for Halton Hills, Mason Kotzos. Puck comes across, just shoots right through the net. Puck coming back to the point. We're just about then the Blues kill off that first penalty of the game.
I think only one shot on net there for that power play. I'm sure they would have preferred to have a few more, one in the back of the net. So still low shots for this game. 3-0 are the shots. Halton Hills to Collingwood's 0.
Nice check. I love the old body check.
Number 3 there, Keegan Tripp, a nice hip check
Picking up on
along the wall there.
Andrew Enright. He's going to keep his head up from now on.
Yes.
Ooh, there's that first shot on net by number 14, Bryce Brennan of the Blues. And
another chance for Brennan out front.
Exactly.
Collingwood, a little bit of pressure.
Oh, that defenseman blocked that
I think
one.
number 9 there for Halton Hills.
Exactly.
Christian Martinez.
Yes, sir.
Said that name a couple times already today. Yep. Nice block or a nice save. That might have found the back of the net if he didn't kick a leg out.
Exactly. Down to the last minute of play here in the first period. As Cook comes down that right side, gets it picked off the stick. Halton Hills, number 19, coming down that right side, Ryan Crothers. Moved it over to 89 Bar, and it just sort of snuffed out. Here comes number 12 for the Blues, Halliday. Seems like Collingwood finally finding a bit of their legs here in the last minute or so.
Yeah, they're controlling the play a little bit here. It's twice they've been down the Halton Hills zone. Moving the puck around, generating some scoring chances. Got 10 seconds to try and generate another one here before we go to the first intermission.
Exactly.
And that'll do it.
So the first period in the books here this afternoon. Halton Hills on the goal by Caden Clark at 1:33 in the first period. 10-minute period. Did they go to 15s?
I think they're doing 10, 10, 15, if I remember correctly.
For tournament rules?
Quick look through the rules today. I think they're doing a 10, 10, 15. Of course, then they have that 5+ goal differential. They'll go to straight time.
Exactly, yep.
Otherwise, so kind of a quiet first period, Steve. 1-0 Halton Hills. That C&I single shot from the point there.
Yep, exactly.
Other than that, not too many scoring opportunities generated. I'm sure
not by either team, really. No. But you could see Halton was trying, once they saw that they put one through, they took some opportunities to fire that puck from the point.
Absolutely. Like the fact that they're using the defenseman, getting the puck back to the D, creating a little bit of traffic in front of the net. And, there's a lot of legs there, and maybe those pucks won't always go through. But those ones that go through, goaltender doesn't have a chance to see them. And like you saw there in the back of the net, 1-0.
And you get a body in there. Who knows what's going to happen for a deflection of anything. A couple things I noticed, and the guys are coming in, and you and I will probably talk about this. Once they get over that red line into the blue line, I'm seeing them try to do a soft off the board. Well, guys, you're not going to get it deep. You've got to get it deep at that point in time.
That's right. You got to get it deep. You got to get it deep. You got to have some speed going over that line when you're dumping the puck in. You got to try to get in there and be the first guy on the puck. And if not, you got to be all over that defenseman.
Exactly.
Try and push him to his backhand and get in there hard in the forecheck, create the turnover, and create a bit of a scoring opportunity.
So Collingwood gets it down deep, and then Halton on its way out here is number 20. Carter Leslie came across the blue line. The Blues trying to get that thing out to the left side. It just didn't move it. Got a little traffic in the corner, trying to go through the back end.
Nice chance. Puck slid across to Leslie there. Just missed the tap in.
Number 10, Zednelli gets it up to number 5, Dorchak, and he tries it, but 27 for the Thunder. Picks that puck off. Heini Zatre. There's going to be our first icing call, I believe, of the afternoon.
Yeah, we didn't have too many whistles that first period. And you're right. That might be the first icing call we've had in a little over 11 minutes of gameplay so far.
Exactly.
Referee's making sure, last line change here. Everybody's got who they want out there.
Exactly.
Face off down to the left of the Halton Hills goal.
So Diver wins that draw for the Blues. And it looks like Evan Zion picks that puck off and was going wide, but he just wanted to make sure that nothing stopped going on that one. So 11 Enright up against Diver. Diver trying to get that thing in. He just couldn't get it on the net. Number 4 for the Blues coming around is Holden Muscat and brings the puck back out around the left side. There's a shot on Draper. He had to make his, the 4th shot he's had all game, you figure, Ken?
Yeah, 4th shot. 4th shot on net here. We'll see. Easy save.
Yep. Get them comfortable in the net. Just warm-ups are over. Let's go, guys, he says. You've got a guy blocking the puck, and you got a guy going up the middle.
Yeah, you got... Well...
And you just question why they want to go that route.
Yeah, you know what? They had the start of a nice breakout there, right over to the winger on the wall there. Centerman heading up through the middle of the ice, but instead the winger tried to go off the board, and Halton Hills had that pinched off.
He had him pinched off before he even made the move to the board.
If he had hit his centerman, he was in full stride.
Yep.
About to go through the neutral zone.
Halton Hills come behind their net. There's a shot by number 11, Josh Derval, and Zink had to be sharp on that one. Collingwood 2 on the puck right now, which is the way they want to do it. And Halton Hills comes back with 3 to get some help back there. Zink looking at that puck, he went down to get it, but he questioned where he put the puck.
Oh, another one right through the crease.
Exactly. Get the puck in deep, guys. Don't try and go through the legs. Not when that guy's only 4 feet from you.
Oh, good. And we're going to have an interference call, or
head.
So we'll see
head contact.
A 2 or a 4 here. Mr. Welsh, the referee, making the call here. Behind the play, 2-minute call.
2 minutes. So Collingwood goes on their first power play opportunity. So that's Mr. Welsh, and I got Greg MacArthur, the other one.
Greg MacArthur, two guys that do an awful lot of minor hockey refereeing and lines. Been doing it a long time, and
congratulations to Greg's younger brother Kevin, now a referee in the
promoted
OHL.
To a referee in the OHL, yes.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, good back check by 13. Make sure Cook got back in time for that one.
Let's see what Collingwood has here on the power play. They try and get it set up here. They have controlled the play for the most part of this second period here, so looking for nothing better than a power play goal here to get things evened up partway through the second period.
Puck over to 4 Muscat. Trolling along that blue line.
You got it.
And here goes number 7 for Halton, and he puts a shorthanded goal scored by Mason Cotsos.
And I think it was Mason who had the chance there a couple of minutes ago for the shorthanded breakaway, but the defenseman for Collingwood was able to get the puck away from him, but there was no denying Mason there for that goal. Nice shorthanded goal.
You're going to see the puck come up here.
Teased him with the forehand.
Driver didn't have it, and then there goes Mason. He's just put on a straight breakaway and takes a look at it, and then it just tucks it around.
Yeah. Nice goal, straight on the goaltender, kept his feet moving.
Shorthanded goal. Those hurt.
So as we touched on before this game started, both these teams 0 wins, 2 losses.
Yep.
Somebody's got to win this game, obviously, and then you're looking for a favor.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the other 2 games that are going on up at the rec center, and they're hoping that 2 points will get them into a semifinal game tomorrow morning, which will either be 10 a.m. here at the Bayshore or 11:15 a.m. at the Bayshore.
Exactly.
If you're looking to watch some great U16A hockey tomorrow morning, Silver Stick semifinals.
St. Mary's Rock have already got their berth on that semifinal.
Yeah, so realistically, one of these teams up with 2 points, they could very well end up against St. Mary's in that 1 versus 4 semifinal.
Dorval just picked it up. Once again, they're not getting it deep enough on those when they get to the blue line. Try to feather it in, it's not going to work.
Nope. Defenseman's cutting that puck off and turning it back up ice, trying to create a scoring opportunity. There we go. Collingwood trying to break it out of their own zone again.
Brad Parrish picking it up on the left side. And Halton doing what they're supposed to do. They killed off the penalty successfully, plus got a shorthanded goal.
Plus got a goal, yeah. They came out of that definitely on the right end of that.
Exactly.
Nice check there, open ice check.
Exactly.
Solid shoulder.
Here's Driver coming in. Being pursued by number 9, Martinez. Puck in the skates of number 29, Fitzgerald. There's Swanell, number 2076, coming up the right side. Doing a little dipsy doodle, looking for somebody. Rather try to hit somebody instead of moving the puck.
Nice move, number 12 there for Collingwood.
Halliday, and beautiful shot.
Nice goal.
Nice finish on that one. Is Braden Halliday gets them right back into this game.
Should get to see a replay here. Nice move to get the puck. I think it was just outside the blue line there. In all alone, and a beautiful goal.
Exactly. You're going to see the puck give away here. And there goes Halliday. He got the defenseman going the wrong way. Good move on his part. And watch this puck go straight upstairs. Beautiful shot.
2-1. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left here in the second period. Collingwood once again dictating the play for the most part. Not dominant in this second period, but controlling the play for the most part. And if it wasn't for that shorthanded goal, we'd have a 1-1 game right now.
Exactly.
Collingwood down 1 goal here, but showing some life.
Number 3 for the Blues, Keegan Tripp, moving it around. And just dump her right back in on them. Take a look where you're going, guys. Come on. There's the puck. Number 10, Janili, gets it in deep. Halton, it just comes right back out down the right side of the ice. As Neil Black tries to get it out. And number 19 for the Thunder, just rolled off his stick.
Nice shot, number 19 there.
Exactly.
Emerson Diver, hard snap shot, but wide of the net on a 2-on-0 there, and puck right around the boards, right back down into their own zone. So you gotta hit the net.
This looks kind of odd, doesn't it? We got an Emerson Diver 19 for Collingwood and a 19 for Halton Hills. Emerson Diver. We got some.
That is. What are the chances? Yeah, something. I don't know if maybe they were doing, trying to get the lineups to us.
Well, she's got Collingwood in here too, unfortunately.
Cut and paste. We got a 2-minute penalty here. Another head contact.
Check. Yeah.
Penalty number 20 for Halton Hills, Carter Leslie. So he'll sit once again 2 or less. Collingwood going to the power play with 2 minutes and 23 seconds left here, looking to get this game knotted up before the end of the second period.
Exactly. Number 14 for Brennan wins the draw as they start to move that puck around. Diver moving the puck around the net and picked up by the Thunder. Number 19.
Chance
Diver,
of a second shorthanded goal there.
What's the chance of that being 2 divers?
And we have another penalty coming here. What do we have?
This looks like a hooking call.
Do we have? Is Halton going to go to a 1 minute and 39 second 5-on-3? No, it's going to. Evened it up here.
Evened it up, yep.
Number 18, Ryden Parrish, going to the penalty box. 2 minutes for hooking. So we're going to play 4-on-4. A couple of these kids can skate. We've seen a couple of them with breakaway speed here. So this is going to open up the ice for them and maybe create some scoring opportunities 4-on-4.
For one of these teams, that's for sure. Little stick, trying to fence the puck, I think. Number 3 for the Thunder to pick that up behind the net. There's 27 behind the net for the Thunder. Handy Zatra. A little 4-on-4 is a little slop. Ooh, could have called a little hook on that one.
We could have had a penalty there as well. That would have 4-on-3.
Exactly.
52, 53 seconds.
Looking for somebody. Trying to go in the back door. Right idea,
there.
but nobody home. Down to the last minute of play here in the second period. Halton Hills holding a 2-1 lead right now. And it looks like they're making a full-scale change, getting the 4 fresh bodies out there. They just stump it back in. Halton Hills going to have a short power play here of about 21 seconds by the looks of it after this is all over.
That's a nice pass.
Yep.
Nice bank pass. Winger for Collingwood. Saw the center streaking through the neutral zone, chipped it off the boards, hit him in full stride. $11 seconds left here. Collingwood trying to get the puck on net here.
Just doing what they need to do, keep it down there deep. Halton going to get one more opportunity. So at the end of 2, we've got a 2-1 game for the Halton Hills Thunder over the Collingwood Blues.
15 minutes left here to try and decide this game. Now, my understanding is, Steve, This is still deemed a round-robin game.
You know, we had discussion.
I know I came in thinking maybe it was a quarterfinal game because you win this, but you're probably going to the semifinals. So 15 minutes. No scheduled overtime is what my understanding is.
And where's my games? I have 2 other games going on right now in the U16 that'll just be starting.
Yeah, we got a couple of games going on up at the rec center. U16 that we're touching on. And once again, I don't know, maybe there's some parents up there keeping an eye on
there
this
it is.
game. So we got Woolwich against the Owen Sound Junior Attack.
Yeah, and then Guelph Griffins against the Barrie Colts.
Owen Sound Junior Attack currently 1 win, 1 loss.
Exactly.
So a win, they'd be in a good spot. Woolwich, 1 win, 1 tie.
Yep.
And then we have Guelph versus Barrie. So Barrie, 1 win and a tie, and Guelph, 1 win and a loss. So you know what?
They get all these teams have an opportunity
to get in.
That's right.
So yeah, somebody can sneak in here with 2 points. You know, you go back, you take a look at the head-to-head game from most of these teams. The U16 played 2 games yesterday.
Yeah.
Some of them have played this morning. But yeah, once again, you come to these tournaments, you want to play on Sunday, you want to get to the semifinals.
Exactly.
And then anybody's game. Third period starts back up here. 15 minutes. We'll play in the third period here in a 2-1 hockey game. Halton Hills Thunder over the Collingwood Junior Blues.
A little bit of a shoulder, just enough to get him thrown off his stride.
I like that Collingwood's gone to the name the Junior Blues. You know, they have the Junior A team back over there in Collingwood, who I think were league champions last year.
And I think they're ranked in the top 5.
And they're right back up there again.
The Canadian Junior Hockey League.
That is, they're a fantastic team over there in Collingwood. I haven't had a chance to get over there and see them yet, but I do like the fact that, you know, you now take the minor hockey, you get that name out there, the Junior Blues, just like the Owen Sound Junior Attack.
Yep. Playing in the old Eddie Bush.
Yeah, we used to love that Eddie Bush going over there with minor hockey. He used to,
I played my minor hockey in that thing when I lived in Penetang.
And then, you know, as coaches, we always used to make a little bet with each other, you know, who'd be the first one when they took the step down onto the ice.
Who's dumping?
who was dumping? So if you're not familiar with the Eddie Bush Arena in Collingwood and you have a chance to get there, I certainly recommend you get over there, catch a game, minor hockey or the Junior A team. But when you come off...
here we go. Number 6.
Number 5.
The 5 or 6. Ireland.
Looks like number 5 there.
It's Wiseman.
Parker Dort.
Yeah. Well, there's number 19 for Halton there. Now, let's see what the name of the back of the sweater is. Now that we can see it.
Yeah, that's
Carruthers.
Carruthers.
So you know what I'm going to do right now, don't you?
Yes. So we don't know a first name, but number 19 will be known as Carruthers from here on out for Halton Hills Thunder.
Be darned if he isn't up here. There's Ryan Carruthers.
So we got a couple of 19s here.
Well, actually, it's the same one. That's remember the transition thing.
Okay. The old cut and paste.
Yep. Collingwood keeping the puck in deep on the Thunder right now. Looking for an open point man, and number 10, Jed Neely, trying to move the puck around. Number 11 for the Blues, Dorvell, doing some forechecking. Speaking of Dorvell, he's trying to get a good shot. Ooh. And Zink just waved his glove at that one.
Oh, great. Nice hard hit. But number 12, the extra one's going to... Leslie made a great body check along the boards there. Great check. Knocked the opponent to the ice.
Another head check.
And then hit him again.
Yep.
And that's where he got the 2 minutes. And that'll be the third consecutive, or at least the third time, though, we've had a head contact. And
Carter Leslie.
You can argue all you want with the referee, but I will guarantee, I think in all my years, I didn't see anybody win that argument, Steve.
No.
No, it's
not at all.
He's made the call. He's made his decision.
So, whoa. Why is the puck coming out here? The face-off was an icing call.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. And there we go.
Yeah. There was an icing call.
Even the referee and the linesman are having a discussion amongst themselves there about that. Yeah, Steve, you caught that right away. Why is the face-off outside the zone there?
We've been on the bench before.
You're looking for any advantage you can get, right?
Isn't that the
that's
truth?
an extra 60 feet of ice.
Especially in that circle.
It can make all the difference. Especially when the face-off here, like Collingwood has, they have possession, they have the power play, so you're already in the offensive zone. Battling down low there, 2 Collingwood Blues on the puck. Looks like number 14 for Collingwood.
Oh, tough break.
Throws it out.
Puck bounced over.
And another chance for 88. Just lost control.
As a puck bounced over Keegan Tripp's stick. Just let it go, guys. Good block of the shot there by 76 of the Thunder. Matt Swinnell. Now we're getting some more physicality into this game, Ken.
Getting a little physical here. 2-1 game once again. I know we've mentioned it a couple times. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but there's a lot on the line this game. A lot on the line. Yeah. The losers, guaranteed they are not playing anymore. Their tournament comes to an end in 11 minutes. The winner, once again, they're hoping for some help and a chance to play tomorrow morning. Nice shot on net there, number 19.
Diver holding onto the puck. It appeared he had a couple opportunities to get it to some open guys, but he chose to hang on to it for a bit.
6 seconds left in the power play here. Collingwood lost possession of the puck down in the Collingwood zone. Halton Hills in hard on the puck.
Wiseman chasing him down.
Power play's over. Leslie right across the ice to the bench. And they freeze the puck. Little jab there. The goalie's glove.
Yeah.
From a Collingwood player. Can't see his number from up here.
Number 6.
Goalie gives him a little jab back.
6 or 16 maybe. Number 10.
Number 10.
Said Jelly. 14 for the Blues, taking the face-off. Bryce Brennan against Ronan Kennedy. Puck's moved around by the Thunder. Halton moving the puck down. No icing on that call. We'll have to skate a bit, guys. Let that one. They're not going to give you that one. Oh, that door was open down there.
Gee. I wonder if that's been open all game. He just didn't realize it, or
last guy on didn't really check her.
Close it. Yeah.
So the face-off coming to the left of Anthony Draper. Collingwood makes a late change here. Deflected off. 13, Liam Cook looking to pick that puck up. Get that puck out as Divers chasing it down, chasing the defense down. Martinez getting that puck, dumps it. Got blocked right at the blue line. Collingwood fighting that puck out. Number 12, Halliday, with the goal scorer for Collingwood. Oh, Diver got his pocket picked by number 9.
Comes back.
Martinez, exactly. Little hook, and then a little, is he going to call it board? Yep. Could have got him hooked to begin with, and then he just drilled him into the boards to finish him off.
What do you got there? Collingwood. 2 minutes for boarding. Number 13 for Collingwood. Liam Cook.
Yep.
So a good chance for Halton Hills here with 8 minutes and 48 seconds left to go up 2 goals. Tight game so far, 2-1. And the way this game has been going, a 2-goal lead would seem to be
pretty healthy.
Good enough cushion.
Yeah, exactly. Halton moving the puck around back to the point. Dumps it back in to number 7. Kotsos was one of the goal scorers earlier in the game. Little dipsy at the blue line. Can't say it was a Savardian move, could we?
No, no. The old Denny Savard spinorama.
Yeah.
I'd hazard a guess that there's nobody on the ice that would know who we're talking about when you say Denny Savard.
Nope.
Move the puck around all right, Halton Hills here, but Collingwood's keeping to the outside. Nothing being generated in the middle of the ice.
Oh, there was the move. The opportunity was there. Oh, Draper.
Oh,
thought he had it, and then instead it squirted out
there. That's a nice cross ice pass there. Looking for the one-timer. Remind me of a Kobe Barlow play there.
Yeah.
But just missed on the one-timer. Another soft pass through the middle of the ice there, Steve.
Exactly.
Touched on that an awful lot today. That turns into a scoring opportunity for Collingwood.
Looks like Enright moves that puck in. He's getting his pocket picked. Good back check there. Here comes a diver coming in. Captain for the Blues. Oh, he's still got control of the puck.
Look.
Hello. Look out for the train, number 88. Dean Wickham. So Collingwood successful killing that penalty off as there's a little bit of interference.
Yep.
Collingwood going right back to the box.
So that takes another 2 minutes, or 6 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in the game here.
Yeah.
Take another 2 minutes off, trying to kill off this penalty. Or maybe you're looking for a shorthanded goal like Halton Hills did get earlier.
Ryden Parrish going to the box for 2 minutes or less as he caught for interference. Halton Hills getting that opportunity right once again. Looks like number 22, Ronan Kennedy, going to take that face-off. Halton is using their points nicely through these this power play opportunities. Not getting the shots, but they're at least moving it to the guys.
They are, so they're spreads Collingwood out. Halton Hills are using all 5 guys on the ice. Left side, right side, moving the puck around. Just cannot get anything going in the middle of the ice.
No,
and that's good call by the linesman there. That did come out over the blue line.
Mr. Clark.
They got that bumper guy in the middle of the ice, but they're just not having an opportunity to get that puck to them.
Collingwood changing up their forwards. And Halton throwing in 2 new defensemen out there.
Minute 35 left on the Halton Hills Thunder power play here.
The Thunder just getting here wound up. Looks like number 22, Kennedy, gains the blue line, looking for somebody. There he is.
And we're set back up.
Good job by the Thunder. Use defeat. We can play soccer here too. Oh, drop it. You can't do that. You're lucky the ref could have called it, but he gave the kid the benefit of the doubt because he wasn't in the play.
I think there's been a couple of calls lately where the referee prefers to let them play.
Yep.
And that's good.
Let the kids decide.
Let the kids decide the game, absolutely.
Oh. Dorchak just trying to get that thing across. Just getting some lineups tossed to us for the next 2 games here by our support staff for the tournament. We thank them for that.
Trying to keep us in the know here. We need all the help we can get these days, Steve and I. Steve and I usually don't work together. This is our first time working together. We're usually the guys that just sit here and do some color commentating, but a couple of our volunteer colleagues are on the sidelines today. Caught a nasty bug, and so it's Steve and I today trying to walk everybody through these games. So bear with us, everybody.
We're doing the play-by-play and the color together.
Just trying to do something here to keep you entertained and informed.
Halton's got 4 minutes here left in the game to secure the victory, and we'll see if the Blues can get something going themselves. Clark going back deep, coming up that right side, looks for his right winger. Here comes Diver in. Shot's blocked by the defenseman.
Oh, throws it out front.
Hello.
Lucky that didn't hit his skate there.
No kidding. Thunder trying to keep that puck on the outside so Collingwood doesn't get an opportunity. There's a shot from the point. Would hit the back of number 9, Martinez. And 29 for Tegan Fitzgerald, rather. Blues pick up that puck.
And he's got some speed here.
That's Halliday, who had the goalie pulled himself offside. Yep, exactly.
Offside, yes. Had enough awareness to not touch the puck.
Yep.
Little jostling along
between
the boards
Martinez
here.
And Parrish. Let's see who's going to get up first. Pucked up right back in. Collingwood's got to play a little bit of more desperate hockey here now, Ken.
Absolutely. We're down to 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the big score clock here in front of Steve and I. Once again, one of these teams, a loser this game today, definitely does not have a chance to move to Sunday. So
no, that's for sure.
2 minutes and 13 seconds. Almost down to decision time, Steve. When do you pull the goalie?
Well, it's going to be between 1:15 and probably a minute, I would say.
You're right down. Give him a minute.
Yeah, that looked offside. Yeah, exactly. Now that.
Yeah, you're looking for the team to take over a little bit. You want your team to get the puck down low, take possession of the puck.
Are they allowed timeouts in this, Ken?
No, not allowed timeouts until a true quarterfinal, semifinal, and finals.
Okay.
From what I was reading through the rules today.
I mean, you've played, and I haven't been involved with this side of it for quite some time.
Ooh. Probably hear that.
I like that direction.
Yeah, actually, there you go. Here's linesman taking control there.
Yeah, exactly. The number 3 Tripp coming back. He's trying to set things up. Gets it over to the left side with Parker Dorchacki trying to move that thing out. Here's Diver again, once again. Trying to find himself a move.
Yeah, this. Great job, number 15. Defenseman for Collingwood, keeping the puck in.
Clark moves that out. Clark, who had the first goal for Halton, just killing some time there. Just ragged that puck, son. Coming up to the last minute of play,
and they gave him the wave.
The wave is there.
Here he comes. 6th attacker on the ice here for the Collingwood Blues, down to 56 seconds left in the game.
No, we got a forecheck, don't we?
There we go.
Don't look at the guy coming out.
Puck cleared down the ice. It's not enough to be icing.
No, sir.
2 forwards from Halton Hills on the Collingwood Blues defenseman. .30 seconds left. Collingwood still trying to get possession.
No
puck
icing.
thrown
That was
back
deflected off.
No icing. 23 seconds left to get the puck up the ice and create a scoring opportunity. All you need is one shot.
Exactly.
Oh,
that's icing, though.
That will be icing. That was close to sending number
19. Diver trying to put it on the stick of Cook. But we only got 13 seconds left, and we'll see Mr. Draper go back into the net, unfortunately.
Yeah, 13 seconds, not an awful lot. That's not a lot of time down your own end. You got to put your goalie back in. You're trying to protect that net. You need to win a draw and break it up the ice and bring the goalie with you. 6 seconds left here.
Yeah.
Halton Hills, puck down low.
Well, they did what they had to do to try and get themselves into that quarterfinal tomorrow, or semifinal, I guess, in this case.
Yeah, Halton Hills, so 2 points for Halton Hills. Don't know if we have a final from any of the games up there.
Oh, they're starting later than ours.
Were they a little bit later,
Yeah, they're
Steve?
15 minutes each.
Oh, they were
us.
so. Yeah, 1:30 to 1:45, so we definitely won't have a final up there. So,
Little shootout here now.
little shootout here. It's something that the Owen Sound tournament convener put into place, I believe, last year. It's a little competition within the tournament. Teams take 3 shooters after each game. They do a shootout. We get 1 point for the goal, I believe she said, and 3 points more if you win the shootout. You got a slap shot there from Collingwood. Oh, and a nice toe drag by number 7, Halton Hills.
It's on the 5-hole.
The pads there. So, and then at the end of the tournament, there's a prize. I don't know if it's a team prize, but the winners of the shootout challenge do receive something in return for their efforts. So 1-0 Halton Hills here in the shootout. Who do we have going now? We have number 11 going for Halton Hills, Andrew Enright, and number 19, Emerson Diver, shooting for Collingwood. Both players take their time. Both players score. Number 19, Emerson Diver, beautiful shot. Snaps that puck in, and Andrew Enright gets the second goal for Halton Hills here. So 2-1 Halton Hills. And the shootout sounds familiar because that's the way the game ended. 2-1. Sorry. Here we go. Final shootout, number 14 and number 22. Spinorama for Collingwood. Misses it between the legs.
No goal.
Oh, and he waved that off. The Halton Hills player, number 22, did the old between the legs.
Exactly.
Tried to snap it through there.
Didn't happen.
Looks like the referee waved it off. Doesn't matter. Halton Hills wins the shootout as well.
Exactly.
2-1, and the players skate off the ice, congratulating their goaltenders.
So
Collingwood, little upset, but
Guelph and Owen Sound can determine their own fate with their games, because they've already got 2 points, and that just gave Halton Hills 2 points themselves.
So 4 points would do it for them for sure. That would get them in. They would match the St. Mary's total, but the way they run this tournament is everybody played their 2 games. One team was deemed to be in first place, and
they
that
went
first
2-0.
place automatically moves right to the semifinal game. They get the number 1 seed. Everybody else plays for seed 2, 3, and 4.
We know, unfortunately, Collingwood's tournament is over.
Collingwood's tournament, that's too bad. I know when we were, when my son played Georgian Bay minor hockey here, when I coached, usually those minor Adam teams, I like to say minor Adam, I still say minor Adam, major Adam. You played in that Georgian Bay League, and you went to Collingwood, and it was always a tough game.
Absolutely.
When you went to Collingwood. Good hockey over in Collingwood.
Well,
they got a lot of banners hanging from the rafters over there.
That's when the difference was when Owen Sound had the minor and the major years. Right. And if you went over to that Collingwood, it was always the major team against your minors, and you just get your old proverbial butt whipping. And we go with that way, and then so the U16, unfortunately, we're going to have to wait to see what happens with Owen Sound, and Guelph can determine their own fate.
Absolutely.
They both have 2 points now. Halton ends up with 2. And we'll see what happens from there.
Exactly. We'll try and keep everybody up to date. If you're out there listening to us, thank you for taking the time. We'll try and keep you up to date. Those 2 U16 games, maybe try and give you some standings, who's playing who tomorrow. If you're going to come down to the rink, what time to come down, who you can watch. You can go to the rec center. You can come to the Bay Shore.
Exactly.
But once again, Silver Stick Hockey, regional here, Southwest Regional in Owen Sound, one of the 4 regionals in the Southwestern region, and it's fantastic hockey.
Exactly.
You talked about it before
and
the
if
game
you just
started.
go to the Owen Sound Junior Attack website, there's a link on there with the Silver Stick, and they've been keeping it up to date pretty well.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about, they use the iPads now.
Exactly.
Right? The Game Sheet app. So it used to be the paper. You run it up to the tournament convener. You get everything signed off. You got to go into the computer, enter the score. Now, timekeeper there, wraps up the game, hits end.
Yep.
Lets the referees do their signatures, and bang, it populates on the website.
As long as the Wi-Fi system works within the building.
As long as the Wi-Fi system works. Sometimes the Wi-Fi here at the Bayshore can be sketchy at best.
Exactly, yep. A lot of steel in this building.
There is a lot of steel in this building. I know when I come to the attack games. I know I should be watching the attack game when I come, but I like to get on the phone, check out some NHL scores and that, and I always have a few choice words about the Wi-Fi here. But anyways... That's the biggest issue I have at night, then life is good, right? So
exactly.
So the U16, let's talk a little bit about what everybody's playing for here in all the divisions, Steve. U10, U12, U14, U16.
Yep.
You come to this tournament, you're looking to win it, because if you win it,
you're off to Newmarket.
You're getting a ticket,
January.
right? You're getting a chance to go to the international Silver Stick Finals.
And we've both been fortunate to win it with our group of kids mine was 30 years ago.
Mine was January 2019, so not 30 years ago.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. That was 4.5, almost 5 years ago. Time flies.
I know, exactly.
I know when I was coaching minor hockey, it was the first tournament you always circled on the calendar. Your regional tournament.
Exactly.
We're fortunate to be here in Owen Sound because if you're a minor age team, you get to play right here at home.
Exactly, yep.
If you're a major age team, you're going on the road. You're going to another regional. We went down to and played in the GTHL, arena down there. Played in the Silver Stick Regional. Fortunate enough to win that one.
Yeah.
Went to Sarnia, lost in the semifinals. So that just puts a little more fire under your butt the following year. So,
and you're looking over the team over the years, and then when I go back that 30 years, and with guys like Mike Harris and his brother Richard, we had those guys, and the teams you played against were usually from the Georgian Bay area.
Yep.
Now we're seeing teams from outside, like St. Thomas, St. Mary's, you got Collingwood.
Exactly. Teams come from all over the place. There's only so many regionals. Now, you are supposed to play in your own regional, but if there isn't one, then you're free to travel.
Yep.
But you're right. It's nice to see all these teams. We touched on it before the broadcast, right at the start of the broadcast. Even being up here in the broadcast booth, we get to see a lot of teams that we don't see normally throughout the year. And then you go to the international, right? You see teams from the States. I know we played
Eastern Ontario.
We played a team from California.
Exactly.
You see big boy hockey come out of Michigan. You see teams that was at the Long Island Gulls hockey system out of New York.
Yeah.
So it's a great opportunity to go see some different teams, experience some different competition, and of course for the kids. I don't know if they did it 30 years ago, but it's all about the pins.
We got the pins. That's what that one's from.
All about
you saw my lapel there today.
All about trading pins and getting the team pins, and of course if you're fortunate enough to win a Silver Stick, you get a nice championship Silver Stick, or like yours, the pendant that you had on.
I got both
today.
of them at home.
You got both? Oh, boy. I've only got one of them, so anyways.
It was fun.
So,
no doubt about it.
U16 and U10s are going to go to Newmarket for their international. The U12s and U14s are going to go to Port Huron.
Yep.
I never had a chance to go to Port Huron for a Silver Stick, so certainly close to Sarnia.
Yeah, right across the river.
Right across the bridge there.
Exactly.
So, so anyways.
So we got a U12 game coming up here right after the flood is done. We're going to have St. Thomas, and I believe it's Mount Bridges.
Mount Bridges Cougars, yes. They play out of the Shamrock Hockey League. Mount Bridges. So that's a lot of teams down there. I think you see like Dorchester, Strathroy.
Yep.
Once again, some teams that you only see if you go away to a tournament.
And that's what I just talked about, playing minor hockey in Penetang, and then when my dad was in the bank, and we got transferred to Exeter, so then we were part of that Shamrock division down there.
Oh, were you really?
Well. Yeah.
Okay.
So it was the same situation, and I always remember. I'll never forget the old Georgetown Bantam tournament.
The old Georgetown Bantam. We never went down and played in that Bantam tournament. So. Okay.
So we're just going to wrap this up and come back in about 2 or 3 minutes to get ready for the U12 game. You're watching Silver Stick Regional at the Harry Longley Bayshore Community Center on Rogers TV.
Okay.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
It isn't the heavy trays that make the job difficult, or the fast pace you need to keep up. It's not working another double because someone called in sick. What makes the job tough is the moment you realize a customer has had enough, and you have to make that decision not to overserve. Refusing service isn't personal, it's the law. We know it's not easy, but we're counting on you to keep us all safe. Thank you, servers, for doing the tough job.
Michaela is loving, caring, energetic. She's adventurous. She's fearless. The warmths have been there from the start with financial assistance with her first prosthetic.
It's very important for Michaela to have access to these different devices so that she's able to do everything that anybody else can do.
We can't thank people enough for donating to the Key Tag service.
Thank you!
Hello, Grey County. I'm your warden, Brian Milne. Want to be the first to know about news, services, and decisions in your community? Watch Grey County Council meetings live from the comfort of your living room, right here on Rogers TV, Grey County. Welcome back to the Harry Langley Berry Share Community Center, where we're going to have a U12 game coming up here shortly between the Mount Bridges Cougars and the St. Thomas Stars. Former home of a retired NHLer.
That's right. That was quite the...
Well, you retire, eh?
I don't know if you're a social media guy, Steve,
I am.
I did see that on Twitter. Old Jumbo Joe Thornton.
Exactly.
Walking shirtless with some fancy brimmed hat on and announcing his retirement. So
I gather that's from San Jose.
Like only Jumbo Joe. Yeah, I don't think he was walking around here earlier
Not
this
St.
week.
Thomas.
So, St. Thomas, home of Joe Thornton.
And the rink's named after him now.
Rink is named after him. I know I've mentioned on this broadcast before, weekend at the rink, hands down, one of my top 3 places to go for minor hockey.
Yeah, you were down there a few times.
I made a point of going down. They have a great minor tournament and a major tournament.
Yep.
And with the 08 team that I had there, we had a great rivalry with that St. team everywhere we went. Silver Stick here.
I think I called those games when you were on the bench.
Yes, and then we lost to them here in our International Silver Stick Regional. Ended up against them
and then
for
you
the champion and beat them. We were down 1 or 2 goals with like a minute left. Scored 2 crazy goals, tied it up, and then Ryan Cranny.
He's in Chicago this weekend.
That's right, they're in Chicago. AAA team. We had a great back and forth, and Cranny buried. And he was so gassed, he just basically collapsed on the ice. But what a feeling that was winning the National Silver Stick. And it was, you know what, tough team to play against, but that's the way you want it.
Exactly.
You want to play the good teams, right?
Yeah.
You want to play the good teams. So, anyways, St. Thomas, the team you don't normally see here, they play in the Alliance A-double-A. They still do that A-double-A Alliance thing where they clump everybody together.
Yeah.
Then about Christmas time, they kind of split everybody off. The top teams stay double-A, and the last half of the league or whatever goes back to single-A. So, but anyways, team, they're 1 loss and one tie.
They got a goal differential of -1, where you're looking at Mount Bridges on the other side. They're 1-0-1. They've scored 10 and only allowed 1, so they got a +9 differential. And they're not that far apart, Bridges and St. Thomas, really, when you think about it geographically.
It's funny how they play in a separate league.
Yeah.
I think I have all that right there, but if I'm incorrect, somebody I'm sure will correct me.
Yeah.
But St. Thomas, a 1-0 loss and a 0-0 tie.
Exactly.
Right.
In U12 hockey.
In U12 hockey. So, anyways, that was against Collingwood and Dorchester. They lost against Collingwood and tied Dorchester. So we'll see. Maybe some fantastic goaltending by Collingwood and Dorchester, and no offense to the St. Thomas team, just maybe seeing a little bit better defense than they see in the Alliance.
Exactly.
I look at their league record. They're 5 wins, 4 losses, 30 goals for. So they're scoring
They know how to score them.
3.5 goals a game, and allowed 24. So they're playing some good hockey in the Alliance League.
Exactly.
I'm sure that's what the coach is focusing on today. But we got to get the pucks on net. Let's find a way to get the puck in the back of the net.
Exactly. And the Owen Sound squad, I can't recall what they were doing. There it is right there. Our Owen Sound squad has a win and a tie as well for the local flavor of the team. They're 4-0-1 in the Tri-County, second place in their division. They had a 4-1 win and a 1-1 tie. So
1-1 tie. So they're right there in the thick of things. This is another one of those divisions where there's 7 teams.
Yep.
So this game for everybody here, this third game, right?
Yeah.
And my apologies. This is one of the ones where
there's only 7 teams and there's only 1 division only.
That's right, 1 division only. And so it looks like the Oxford Storm have already made their way
South Oxford
through.
Storm, yeah.
So
now, is that the Woodstock area then?
You know what? That's a good question.
That's right where it is.
Is it? Okay, so maybe they
Oxford County, anyways.
They used to be the Woodstock Junior Navy Vets.
Navy Vets. I lived in that town.
So I wonder if they maybe had an amalgamation, because that's what a lot of areas are doing right now. Is they see maybe a little bit of a decline in registration. A lot of centers are amalgamating, and maybe they read it. So there's my homework for tonight.
Yeah,
we're in between games here. Figure out exactly
where they're from,
and if that was an amalgamation. So a lot on the line here. Both these teams, even with the tie, St. Thomas is still in the thick of things. They can still make it into the semifinals tomorrow morning. One of them's at 7:30 a.m. So if you're 4th place, you're playing at 7:30 tomorrow morning here at the Bay Shore.
7:30, the first and the 4th, and then at 8:45, second and third.
I guess.
And then they'll be back at 2 of those teams at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, good. That's right. And then right back at her. Now, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the clocks go back tonight.
They do.
So I don't know how you view that, if you're going to get an extra hour's sleep, or is your system thrown right off and
extra hour restlessness.
An extra hour restlessness, exactly. So the good news is this isn't one of those. This isn't the weekend where you need to give everybody a heads up, because if they don't change their clocks, they're going to show up an hour early.
Exactly. That'd be a nice change.
The coaches don't even need to tell everybody, right? So, So last game before playoffs here
waiting
for the
U12s. The teams to come out here.
They're waiting for the teams to come out. Referee, linesmen are out there.
Well, it's a 2:30 scheduled start, and we're at 2:23, so they're just doing their last-minute preparations in the dressing room,
getting the speech and coming on out. So,
I was talking prior to doing this, the U12 team. We talk about former players giving back to the league, and that you've got guys, head coach Chris King for the Owen Sound. When I'm talking about the Owen Sound team, Andrew Fry, who we all saw play Junior B here for the Grays. Chris King, if it's the Chris King I'm thinking of, played Junior C in Carden and played senior hockey, as both these guys did. Greg Wardell, I believe, is still playing senior hockey.
Still playing senior hockey. Yep, absolutely. And even
Andy Lowe.
Yeah. Trainer. So there's a lot of names there, and that's what it's about, right? If it's not for the volunteers, if it's not for the parents, if it's not for that group that put their hand up at the start of the year and go through countless hours of training and online tests and maintaining their certification, this doesn't happen, right?
No, exactly.
So a lot of volunteers that you don't see behind the scene. One we want to mention, of course, is the Owen Sound Minor Hockey Group, and the tournament convener, Loretta Emonts, does a great job here bringing all 4 divisions to life. I'm not too sure how many teams, to be honest, here in town. 29, 30 teams here in town. And bringing you a great 3 days of hockey. So if you have nothing on the go today, folks, you can get out to the rec center, get out to the Bay Shore here, see some great local regional silver stick hockey. Tonight, you'll see a couple of games up at the rec center. If you come down here at 6, 7 o'clock tonight expecting to see a silver stick game, you're wrong.
Exactly.
They're going to charge you $24 to come in the door, but you're going to see a great Owen Sound attack versus London Knights OHL game.
I think you're right on 29, because there's 2 divisions are 4 and 4. So there's the 8, the 10, and then the other 2 are 7 and 7. So
So there's a lot of teams in here, upwards to 29, 30 teams. So it's good for minor hockey. It's good for the city of Owen Sound.
Exactly.
The challenge with Owen Sound is accommodations.
Yeah.
I know that when I was the tournament director here for Owen Sound Minor Hockey for a few years, That was the biggest challenge that teams faced every year coming here. We certainly don't have the hotels. I mean, you can get over to Southampton, Port Elgin, maybe out to the beach this time of year, somewhere still open, or you're going over to Collingwood. I always found it interesting that a lot of these teams come up here and they're like, you want us to drive half an hour?
Exactly.
For accommodations?
Exactly. And I get that.
It's, it's not like you're down in the city, right? We're in Toronto and there's 4 hotels within one block. And
then I talked to my daughter, who's involved, and son-in-law involved with the girls hockey program when they play these tournaments down the GTA and that. Guess what? They're driving 40 minutes to get to the hotel and the rinks.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's the same.
Yep, so. Anyways, the teams are still out on the ice warming up here. We got about 30 seconds left here in warm-up. Coaches are calling for the kids to get the pucks gathered up and get them over to the bench. Getting ready for our 2:30 start.
And touch on something that's happening here in Owen Sound on November the 17th. They're going to have Hockey Fest that weekend.
Yeah, Hockey Fest. Great follow-up.
Fortunately, I'm going to be involved with that. They're going to have the 2 high schools having games again here at the Bay Shore. The girls versus the girls, West Hill, and there I go. I wasn't even raised in Owen Sound.
No.
Owen Sound District Secondary School and St. Mary's. The girls team and the boys team. There's going to be 2 games on the Friday. And once again, if they do it, they did it when we had Scotia Bank Hockey Day here in January. We had over 2,000 screaming kids here that day, and it was a lot of fun.
I heard it was electric. I didn't have a chance.
I had our cohort
here for that, but
our cohort Gord said he much preferred the quiet afternoons on Saturday with the noise. Had a good chuckle with that one.
And then on Saturday the 18th.
The 18th, there's 4 girls games. They're local league. Unfortunately, all the rep teams are usually been their schedule set so far in advance. The Attack are out of town that week, and that's how and then in the afternoon, the OUAA game is, I believe, York and Waterloo.
Yes, exactly. So
tickets are only $10 to see some great women's hockey.
You cannot go wrong with that.
Can't go wrong. And I've sort of bought into that game. Now I've got 2 granddaughters playing it. Under the U15, the U13
so you're here
team.
from about 8 o'clock in the morning until about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Then I'll sit at home that night and watch the Attack on the road, I think.
I think they're down in Flint that night. So.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting ready.
I got a grandson started down in Lucknow.
Oh, boy, you're all over the place. So
it's fun.
It is fun. There's nothing better than the local getting out the local rink.
Exactly.
So face off, the puck is down. Mount Bridges to our left.
In the blue uniforms, like the Columbus Blue Jacket
they look
color,
very similar
or
to
the Florida Panthers, I guess, one of the 2.
So Mount Bridges, puck down low, number 9, Cohen Vergeer. Keeps the puck down low, back to the defense, throws the puck on net. Number 16, Liam Dwell, trying to get a shot on net, and St. Thomas brings the puck out of their zone along the boards here through the neutral zone. Number 20, if I can see from up here, I apologize, folks, if I miss up a couple of names or numbers. Some of these kids have their jerseys tucked in, and it's hard to see some numbers up here. A little push.
Going to get a penalty right now, I think.
Yes.
They're going to call it the body contact. That doesn't start till U14, son.
Yeah, I was going to say, they were too busy watching the U16 game. They saw a couple of great body checks and thought, hey, why not? I'm going to get out there within the first minute. I'm going to throw a nice body check. So number 43 for
Ryan Morgan goes off for a body contact here at the 54-second mark of the first period. Mount Bridges gets the first power play opportunity of the afternoon.
Linesman gets him set, drops the puck, and let's see what Mount Bridges has for a power play. So, can debate forever, Steve. Oh, that's a nice pass right across the crease there. Somebody just on the doorstep, number 14. Tate Van Bilzen, looking for a little bit of a tap in. He's speaking with his line mate here, saying, this is where I want the puck.
I love that communication.
Yeah, you know what? It's great to see U12, 2 kids out there, with the imaginary chalkboard, drawing something up. And, it was a great scoring opportunity. Mount Bridges throws the puck down the ice. We are going to get an icing there on the power play. So just throw it out here to everybody. So as I mentioned in the first game, Steve and I We're normally not up here in the booth together. We're normally just up here making some comments, doing some color commentary, but our I was going to say our co-worker, but our cohort is at home right now, a little under the weather. He normally does all the play-by-play with us. Steve and I take turns sitting in with them. So today, it's just Steve and I. So we're going to bounce back and forth, doing a little color, a little play-by-play. And once again, I apologize if we messed some names up, but we'll try and get all the information to you as accurately as possible.
Exactly.
Mount Bridges still on the power play here, a minute 13 left, but St. Thomas has them pinned down their own end. Here we come with a breakout over to the winger on the wall. St. Thomas puts the puck right back down in. So number 14, Tate Van Bilson, into the offensive zone, along the boards, 2 St. Thomas defenders on him. They're on the puck, trying to kill the power play. They get a hold of it, and they throw it down the ice. Number 57, Hayden Stevens throws it down, and it is full line change for St. Thomas. Get 4 fresh players out there for the penalty kill. Mount Bridges in across the blue line of the offensive zone. Number 44, Landon Paterin, protecting the puck. Number 91, nice wrist shot. Yep. Number 91, Sean Klassen. Great wrist shot, but right on the logo.
Yep. Right in that Stars logo.
St. Thomas Stars. Nice, easy save. Getting the feel for the puck here early. St. Thomas can't quite put it in.
Get the block.
Shot. Nice block. Down they went. I think the forward out putting pressure on the defenseman felt that.
Exactly.
And heading off the ice. Yes. Getting some fresh legs out there. One. So coach giving that player a nice pat in the helmet, nice pat on the back, great block, and they clear the puck. No icing, puck going down the ice. Number 11, Bryce Page for Mount Bridges in, putting pressure on St. Thomas for the puck, but St. Thomas picks up possession. Turn the puck over. Number 88, Mount Bridges, shot on net, and then across the ice for a quick line change. As number 60, I believe, once again hard to see from up here. For St. Thomas, quick shot on net, number 31, Colton Frederick. Squeezes the puck, and we get a face-off off to Colton's left.
Goaltender here. At the other end is Patrick Vergeer, number 80 for the Stars.
That's a different number for a goaltender.
Yeah.
I know if you play in Owen Sound, you don't get that choice.
No, you don't get those opportunities.
No. Here are your numbers, same numbers every year.
And it's the same for the girls'
same
organization.
Thing, right?
Yep.
1 to 30, basically, or 1 to 20, 1 to 21. The goaltenders get number 30, and that's about it. So there's no
88s, no 77s,
no 91s.
Yeah, exactly.
If you have a favorite player, if these kids have a favorite player that play in the big leagues, and it is above the number 21, you're not getting it.
No.
So, penalties over. St. Thomas holding the puck down in Mount Bridges zone, putting a little bit of pressure on them. Out to the point here, number 91, Sean Klassen throws the puck down deep in behind the Mount Bridges net. Defenseman from Mount Bridges over to the half wall to the winger there. They clear the puck out. Puck's going down the ice. Icing is going to be waved off here. Number 16 for Mount Bridges, Liam Doell down low with the puck. Puck around the boards. St. Thomas, number 16, Chase Kennington, looking to break the puck out. Mount Bridges applying some pressure there. Once again, looks like Liam Doell from up here. So St. Thomas thinks, okay, let's go the other way. Still doesn't work. Mount Bridges D doing a good job keeping the puck in at the blue line. That was number 24, Bailey Breckelmans, doing a good job keeping the puck in. Now down in her own zone, defending in front of the net. Nice D-to-D pass. Like to see that, Steve.
Yeah, exactly.
U12.
They're thinking.
Defenseman calling for the puck, wide open on the far side. His partner slid the puck across.
Exactly.
Didn't lead to a scoring chance, but as a coach, I always like to see that. That's something you always work on in practice.
Exactly.
Right? Make sure there's 5 guys on the ice. Let's use them. Let's spread everybody out. Number 10, St. Thomas, Brady Shannon, bringing the puck off the ice. Puck's knocked off. Brady goes down the ice. Scoring chance right here in front. Oh, nice backhand.
Quinn Humphreys.
That's for St. Thomas. There he is right there. Quinn, I didn't see him on my sheet. St. Thomas D, nice little pass to number 2. Kiefer Cooley. Humphreys throws the puck down deep for St. Thomas into the Mount Bridges zone. Wholesale change for St. Thomas as number 2 for Mount Bridges, Taryn Smith tries to lead the breakout for Mount Bridges. Doesn't get the puck out. Kennedy for St. Thomas. Far side, low shot on the goaltender. Nice save, easy save along the ice for number 31.
Recover the rebound. Not going to give it out.
So nothing, no big scoring opportunities yet. A few shots on
maybe
net.
explains the St. Thomas goal.
No, exactly.
Goals that they had this tournament, unfortunately.
That's a great point. We talked about that before the game. It was a 1-0 loss and a 0-0 tie. They are getting some pucks to the net here, but so far nothing to show for it. There's another chance. St. Thomas out front. Nice hard shot.
Yep, exactly.
Number 12, St. Thomas. Gus Walker, but that was blocked, and Mount Bridges gets the puck out of their own zone. Number 91, Klassen. Stick handles over the blue line. Long shot on net. Nice save by the St. Thomas goaltender. And number 12, St. Thomas, working his way around the net. Gus Walker for the breakout. Through the neutral zone. A pass over to Sophia Dryfoot.
Couple of girls on the boys' teams.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That is great. Out here skating with the boys and doing a good job so far. St. Thomas goaltender gloves the puck, hangs on to it. Too many bodies in front of the net here.
Exactly.
He just prefer the face-off with some fresh legs out on the ice.
Just to the right, left of him for Gears, and the number 11 taking the face-off for Bryce Page for the Mount Bridges Cougars.
Nice blocker save there. Patrick Bergier.
Trying to do the backhand.
Nice try. Yep. Tried the backhand there. Couldn't get it up in the air. And here we go. Winding up a little bit. Number 68, Cole Lupson. Cross ice pass to Hodgson. Cooper Hodgson. Loses the puck here. Puck down below the goal line. 2 Mount Bridges players on the puck. Number 11, Bryce Page, trying to clear the puck. Loses it to number 34, Ryan Berengret. Nothing happening right now. All the action down below the goal line. Back and forth. Trading passes.
Exactly.
And another turnover. Mount Bridges did get the puck out. And a turnover. And St. Thomas turns the puck right back over. And they'll turn the puck right back over as well. Mount Bridges, number 16. Liam Dwell in across the blue line. Puck in his skates. Still bad.
We got another body contact.
There's going to be a penalty there for sure.
St. Thomas this time. Again, for the second body contact.
Body contact again. Out watching the big guys earlier on.
Exactly.
Got the old who me?
That's 17 Cooper Hodgson going off for 2 minutes or less.
Neck guards. Yeah.
That has become a big
referee. Yeah, exactly.
After last Saturday,
that's been a hot topic of conversation. The linesman telling Hodgson there his neck guard was loose and falling down, but yeah, that's been a horrible accident last year over across the pond, and certainly a lot of talk. You listen to some podcasts and any sports broadcasts, and that's usually right near the top of the
list right now.
Top of the list right now. So nice to see a few NHL players wearing them in practice and games.
Well, Oshie's got his own company.
Yeah, I heard that. I didn't realize that he has his own company and stuff like that. So,
and he wore it the other night, apparently.
Yeah, it's funny how you wear it all throughout, minor hockey and junior hockey. Though sometimes I question the ones that they do wear, especially in junior hockey. They're like little thin elastics around their neck.
Exactly.
But, we did see something happen, unfortunately, on the weekend, and so it does prove to you that, the old accidents can happen.
Exactly.
Anyways. Back to the kids here. Number 10 for St. Thomas. Brady Shannon down low behind the net. Puck around the ice. Around the net. Cleared out in the neutral zone. Mount Bridges defenseman sticks his foot out. Number 21, Colin Galbraith, in across the line. Tries to shoot it. Puck blocked. Great job at the line. Number 2, Mount Bridges. Terrence Smith keeps the puck in and lets a good little slapper go. Puts it at the net.
Well, you should have 6 seconds.
Yep.
Have about 6 seconds, whatever they want to do here.
Yeah, something happened there. We had a stoppage. The referee did blow the whistle. Goaltender covered up the puck.
Should be just over around the 6 second mark, I believe. Between 5 and 6 seconds, got to go on the clock.
There's a lot of...
There's 50 seconds. There's 50 minutes.
Different opinions you can hear coming from the crowd there, how much time was on the ice.
Of course.
I'm sure St. Thomas feels it was probably about 1 second.
Yep.
Mount Bridges feels like it was more closer, about a minute.
Now they're giving it 8. Now they're giving it 8 seconds.
8 seconds. So we got a face off to the right of the St. Thomas goaltender here. 8 seconds put back on the clock. Unfortunately, the clock ran down after the whistle went. Number 91 for Mount Bridges, Sean Klassen. Going to take a face off here. Still working on that. Got to get the time back up for the penalty, and referee to the face-off dot, going to drop the puck. Mount Bridges looking to win the puck here and get a puck real quick on. Does win the draw. Back to the D, number 44, Landon Peterinen. Puck down low, and that'll do it for the first period. So
just going back to the net guard, we talked about the Western, the WHL and the OHL are wearing them, but Quebec isn't.
Oh, really?
And I'm going, wait a minute here. Why is it not all the same? And then the Quebec drops fighting this year.
Right, yeah, you'd think that,
there's got to be consistency in the CHL, you would think.
CHL, right? Kind of the, I don't want to the governing body, but the looking after all 3 different branches.
Exactly.
You'd think they would have the same
program.
Rules.
Exactly.
And you know what? Even I was looking at the rules here, and it's not something I was specifically looking up, but I was reading over the Silver Stick rules, and of course they always touch on neck guards and mouth guards.
Yep.
Right? But GTHL and the Alliance have different rules. I know when I was coaching, a lot of the kids would come because you get the speech from the referee. Hey, listen, number 10 doesn't keep that mouth guard in. He's going to go sit for 10 minutes. So I know there's a lot of different mouth guard rules, but once again, I'm surprised, Steve, if there's a different rule for net guards.
Yeah.
We're talking 10, 12, 14, and 16
exactly
year-old kids here. So right back to the action here, folks. Teams have switched ends. Referee's getting the kids all set up where their sticks need to be for the face-off. St. Thomas wins the face-off. 42 seconds left on the penalty to St. Thomas. They're looking to keep Mount Bridges off the score sheet, sorry. Puck still down the Mount Bridges zone. Here they come, number 18 for Mount Bridges. Nathan Bruce gets the puck out. Number 91, Klassen. We seem to say his name an awful lot right now. All over the puck down low, below the goal line. So, I thought he was going to try and wrap around the net there. Back out to the defense. And a DDD pass. Puck back down low rather than throwing into a shin guard. And St. Thomas clears the zone, and that does it for the penalty.
They've killed 2 penalties off so far.
Number 77 for Mount Bridges, Lucas Dieroff, with a bit of speed, but a great defensive play by Walker from St. Thomas, number 12. Puck thrown back down in the St. Thomas zone. Defenseman's back to pick it up, rims it around the board. Mount Bridges picks it off. Out front, number 16, puck knocked away.
Good check in front of the net.
Great check in front of the net, eliminates the scoring opportunity. Puck, I think we spent half the game so far down below the goal line.
Exactly.
In the north end of this building here, in sound. Number 12, Walker, defenseman for St. Thomas. Nice rush up the net. 1 player to beat, going to the backhand. Nice stick there. St. Thomas kept Walker wide and then prevents the puck from getting out in front of the net. Whoop. A little more rubbing there.
A little physical.
Puck down below the St. Thomas zone there. Number 68 for St. Thomas, winding it up. Cole Lupson through the neutral zone, across the blue line. 2 guys to beat. Loses the puck.
Crossbar.
Right off the crossbar. I don't know if that was a little drop pass or whether the puck was knocked off his stick, but it ended up right on to the stick of his teammates. Number 12, I believe it was, Gus Walker, who then rang it off the crossbar. Great wrist shot by Gus. And one of the goalie's best friends helped him out there. Number 14 for Mount Bridges. Tate Van Bilson in across the blue line. Still has the puck, being pestered along the boards by a St. Thomas player. Turns, fires the puck on net. Easy save for the St. Thomas goaltender, Patrick Vergeer. There's the puck again down below the goal line. St. Thomas winding up. No breakout pass. Thought he'd skated out, lose possession. Mount Bridges, number 17. Patrick Dawson fires it right back down. No icing called by the referee. Mount Bridges hard in on the forecheck, forces a turnover. Number 14 for Mount Bridges. Tate Van Bilson battling for the puck. Back, it's offside. That puck just crept out over the blue line. St. Thomas brings it out. Kennington, number 10, little dipsy doodle, a second dipsy doodle, loses it on the third dipsy doodle. Mount Bridges back up the ice. Nothing happened in the middle of the ice today. There's the yell for too many men. Puck was thrown at the Mount Bridges bench during the line change, but nothing happened in there as far as the referee is concerned. There's Klassen again up through the middle of the ice, over the blue line, going wide on his forward. Oh, he scores!
Klassen.
That was a nice shot. Defenseman did a good job. Did what he has to do, what the coach works on in practice.
Exactly.
Kept him outside, to the outside, keep him outside the dots. Klassen, though, that's his forehand. Fires one far side. Get a chance
Got a little
to see
piece of
it
iron here. Here comes Klassen down the left side.
Defenseman turns.
Takes a shot and just off the iron.
Vergeer, waved at it, but it beat him on the glove side.
Exactly.
Nice shot, far side, just inside the post. 1-0 Mount Bridges with 6 minutes remaining in the second period. And the way it's been going, that could be enough for Mount Bridges.
Exactly.
As we talked about St. Thomas and their inability right now to get the pucks in the back of the net. No goals in the first 2 games, and here we are almost halfway through the third game and still nothing to show. Puck down low for St. Thomas there. Mount Bridges tries to clear it. Defenseman for St. Thomas keeps it in. Right back down along the half wall. And here we go. Here goes Klassen again. This looks like a repeat from a couple minutes ago. Great slap shot by a 12-year-old. Klassen stepped in over the blue line, let that go, and I think that was just over the net.
It went over the net. You're absolutely right.
Jeez.
It should be an icing call on him. Yeah, I'm tired, guys. I need a rest.
The advantages of minor hockey here. You can dump the puck down the ice, get an icing, and then get a bunch of fresh legs.
Exactly.
If you're here tonight after 7 o'clock watching the game, those same 5 guys are staying on the ice, and they're going to be tired.
Yep.
So face-off down in the Mount Bridges zone to the left of Frederick. Referee's moving everybody around, make sure we're not getting anybody cheating there. And the puck is down. Mount Bridges wins the draw. Number 34.
They're just trying to get an advantage.
Yes, yeah, exactly. There was nobody over there protecting them, so they had 3 guys who were going to be able to break through there and get on the puck. So
you don't call it cheating.
Yeah, good point. Competitive advantage.
Exactly.
Mount Bridges down low. Nice job by the defenseman there to spin off the forecheck. Tried to move the puck up the wall. Nothing happening there. Back down low. St. Thomas in hard on the forecheck. I like to see that.
Exactly.
Good job. Good effort by the kids. Mount Bridges in over the blue line in the St. Thomas zone. You know what? I think what's happening now here, Steve, is
they're going to start shooting.
They're just going to start shooting from anywhere and everywhere. They saw that one sneak by the goaltender.
Exactly.
And they're thinking, you know what? Let's just throw pucks at Vergeer, get him up in the air. We're going to have a penalty called here. I missed what happened. But it looks like a penalty going to Mount Bridges here.
I would say so, yeah.
Tripping. Vergeer broke for the net to try and get the extra attacker on, but puck was touched by Mount Bridges before he got to the bench. So puck goes all the way down to our right into the Mount Bridges zone. 2 minutes for tripping is going to number 11 for Mount Bridges, Bryce Page. Sitting for 2 minutes or less here. Let's see what St. Thomas has.
See if they can get one back on the board. Seeing as they've been snake bitten for goals in the tournament so far.
Yeah, you know what? They've had some presence down in the offensive zone. I mean, they've moved the puck around a little bit. Nothing fancy, but they have moved the puck around. Just not getting it on net. I mean, we can see up on the screen there. They only have 3 shots on net. Not a lot of shots when you've played like 16, 17 minutes of hockey so far. And the puck's thrown down the ice. Mount Bridges, bunch of fresh legs heading out there on the ice right now for the penalty kill. Kennington for St. Thomas through the neutral zone. Pass to the far side to number 57. Hayden Stevens loses the puck. Now Stevens back on the puck. We got a 2-on-2 here. Stevens goes to the outside and says, hey, listen, if Classing can go to the outside and fire one far side, so can I.
Colton Frederick says no.
But Colton Frederick says, nope, I'm going to catch that.
Exactly.
Hang on to it for a whistle.
1:06 left in the penalty to the Cougars.
St. Thomas wins the draw. Back to defenseman.
Oh, there's a little bit of a hook. Now we're going to have a 2-man advantage.
That was enough there. That was just enough.
Yep. 88 by the looks of it.
Number 88, Ben Lowe. That, I mean, like
2-minute advantage for a minute. Exactly.
Here. So here we go, St. Thomas. If there was ever a time, put the puck in the back of the net. This is it.
This is your opportunity.
Out, move the puck around.
That's what they did.
Over to Walker. There's the shot. Oh, nice save.
That was a good hard shot from the point.
Good hard shot.
Oh, now it's going to be no penalty on that. Wow.
Nothing happening there. I thought that was going to be the end of the
both.
2-man advantage. Back out to Walker. Walker shot on net just wide. I don't know if the goaltender, number 31, Colton Frederick, got a piece of that. Nice puck movement by.
Now he's going to fire it again.
There it is. Back of the net.
That was Walker that time.
I think we know who St. Thomas likes to get the puck to on the back end.
No kidding, eh?
Walker moves well. A couple of great shots. First couple of ones maybe a little wide, but that shot there, great shot. Maybe did it go off at the goaltender's shoulder?
I think it went out shoulder pad. You're going to see puck come right across to Walker. This is what his third opportunity in this power play.
Great job. Steps in.
Good old snapshot right off the top of the shoulder. You're right, Ken.
A little snapshot there, so good job. You know what? That could make all the difference for St. Thomas, right? They've battled 2 games, kept the score close in a 1-0 loss and a 0-0 loss, and now they get that first goal. Let's see if that opens things up. They still got a power play here for a minute and a half.
Yeah. Did it in 30 seconds. Did what they had to do.
Mount Bridges throws the puck down deep into the St. Thomas zone.
And to see a kid as a U12 take a snapshot like he did there.
Yeah, you don't see that snapshot too often.
Not at that age group.
Another puck at the net there. Hodgson, I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
Throws the puck at the net. Hard to see that name. And
it was Hodgson, though. Yep, 17.
Face off to the left of the Mount Bridges goaltender here, Colton Frederick.
Walker's right back out to that right defensive spot.
Minute 9 seconds left here. Coach says, here, get a breath, Walker. You're going back out there. Everybody else, get the puck to Walker. Get some traffic in front of the net.
Exactly.
So Walker hanging around, and here it comes. Right back to Walker.
Oh, he tried to get it, and he tried to move it over, too.
Yeah. The other, his defensive partner, great job getting across the ice there to break up a potential 2-on-0 for Mount Bridges. Hodgson throws it in across the blue line. That was a light one. Number 16 for Mount Bridges. Liam Dwell in across the blue line in the St. Thomas zone. Throws it at the net a little bit wide. And here comes Walker. Nice pass across the ice.
Oh, good defensive play.
Great defensive play.
By Carnahan.
And cover the puck. Nope, little pushing and shoving. Maybe a little jab at the goaltender's trapper there. I'm not too sure what led to that, but a little bit of pushing and shoving, a little couple of harsh words from the referee to the kids, and that's the end of that.
So 15 seconds left in the 2-minute minor to Ben Lowe.
Not much happening with that one-man advantage for St. Thomas.
Shot 7 on 7-7 now.
But they have, yeah, that was a couple minutes ago. That was 3 shots on net.
Exactly. A power play does it for you, doesn't it?
Get the puck to the net, you just never know. Mount Bridges throws it down the ice.
That's the last rush on the power play.
That'll kill the power play. 2 seconds left here. Here comes Lowe. He's stepping out of the box. Referee closing the door. Lowe right across the ice, skating hard. Coach likes to see that.
Yep.
Off the ice. Player on, and we're back to even strength here. Number 17, Patrick Dawson for Mount Bridges. Goes the puck down low. 14.
Oh. Trying to put on the stick at number 9 out there.
Defenseman falls for Mount Bridges, but a hard back check by number 19, Miles Girardi. Breaks up the play, preventing a scoring opportunity for St. Thomas. Girardi down the left wing, trying to get by Morgan on defense there, protecting the puck down below the goal line. Nothing happening out front, throws it out front. Nice shot on net there, or number 9, Cohen Vergeer. We got a Patrick Vergeer for St. Thomas and a Cohen Vergeer for Mount Bridges.
Yeah.
Just down the, I wouldn't say just down the road from each other, but maybe some cousins playing against each other.
Could very well be. You're right.
There you go. You can probably hear that in the background, folks. End of the second period. 1-1 between the Mount Bridges Cougars and the St. Thomas Stars. St. Thomas, a bit of life there in the second period, helped by a couple of power plays, won a lengthy 5-on-3, and
Where
Walker takes advantage. They score a goal, so a little bit of life breathed into that team.
Exactly.
That's what they need. Once again, these teams battling for an opportunity to play Sunday morning in a Silver Stick semifinal. Let me take a look at that and let everybody know. I think we talked about it beforehand. 7:30 at the Bayshore versus Oxford Storm, or the 8:45 game 2 versus 3.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
want to get to Sunday, folks. Anything can happen here, and you're hoping to get your ticket. Support Huron to play in the International Silver Stick Final in the middle of January 2024. Referee checks with the goaltenders. They're good. 15-minute third period. And the puck is down here. Mount Bridges wins the face-off. Nice little chip off the boards by the defenseman. Number 16, Liam Dowell, in over the blue line. St. Thomas throws it right back out, and another penalty. Got a tripping call here going against number 21 for Mount Bridges, Cohen Galbraith. St. Thomas right back to the power play, and so I thought we'd see Walker come out here. He's going to save him here. Coach is going to save him for a couple minutes here. Get him out on PP2. Puck is down. Mount Bridges wins the face-off. Number 16 down around the net. Liam Dole looking to get the puck down the ice. Kept in at the blue line by number 77 for St. Thomas. That is Kenneth Carnahan. Out in front of the net. Battle below the goal line. Mount Bridges wins that battle, and a backhander gets that puck down the ice. Not quite a shot on net. St. Thomas back and turns the puck over. Number 57, Stevens for Mount Bridges. Now Klassen for Mount Bridges over to Liam Dowell and across the blue line. Mount Bridges doing a good job controlling the puck while trying to kill this penalty. Nothing happening so far for St. Thomas. Here comes Stewart and Walker. Puck right to Walker immediately. Walks in. Hard low shot, far side. Misses the net. Stewart tries to throw it back at the net off of a couple of shin pads. Nothing happening there. Back out to Stewart. I'll bet you he goes across the ice to Walker. There we go. And a nice low hard shot by Walker. Everything going through Walker right now on the power play. Great puck movement by St. Thomas. U12 team moving the puck around great. And puck's in the back of the net. There it is,
St. Thomas, they've got their first lead of the tournament.
Yeah, throw the puck throw the puck at the net. What is that? Let's see.
14.
Sophia Dryfout.
And we're going to see the play come back to the point. Shot in by number 8. And where's Sophia? There she is there. And she kept poking at it, and then she just chipped it right in under that blocker. At about the 140 mark, or the 142 mark of that third period.
2-1 St. Thomas, 13 minutes left. 2 power play goals for St. Thomas. Doesn't matter how you score them, as long as they go in.
Exactly.
And it's a 2-1 lead over Mount Bridges. 13 minutes left. Mount Bridges down low. Number 18 loses the puck to St. Thomas defender. Puck out in front of the net. 17 quick shot, didn't get much on that. St. Thomas, nice easy block out in the middle of the ice. Now St. Thomas here chips the puck out over the blue line. Mount Bridges right back in over the blue line. Here comes St. Thomas again. Probably going to be an icing here. It has enough legs.
Yep.
Barely. Just enough to get across the red line back there in the referee calls.
So an update from the U16s. It looks like the Owen Sound Junior Attack are still fighting for a spot. They tied 2-2 in their final round robin game against the Woolwich Wildcats.
I was talking about earlier today about St. Thomas. Hands down, one of my top 3 places to go.
Yeah, you were
Love
saying
the
that.
arenas there. There's another one right there, Steve. Woolwich, Elmira, the Dan Snyder Memorial Arena.
Have not made it there.
Oh, lovely facility, twin pad. The one set up with nice bowl seating. Great open.
That'll be where
lobby.
the Sugar Kings will play, right?
Absolutely, yes. Pool down at the one end, very similar to our rec center, but the advantage they have that we don't have here at the rec center is that bowl seating for the one rink, which I think we could have had here.
We miss that.
Yep. Humphreys for St. Thomas breaks it.
Oh, beautiful goal.
Good job. You know what? That's all they needed. They needed that first goal.
Yep.
It came on the 5-on-3 power play, and that's just giving them a little bit of confidence here.
Quinn Humphreys picking up a goal.
Breaks free through the middle of the ice there. We're going to see it here on the replay.
You're going to see Humphreys just break through, split the defenseman, eh? Yeah, exactly. And kept the feet moving. Got the stick out far enough.
Just above the pad,
exactly.
Below the trapper.
Colton Frederick just couldn't get that one. Pick myself up.
Yep, 3-1 lead. We're not giving you that penalty.
No.
Humphreys again. He's all over the puck right now. Neutral zone. Trying to dangle between the legs of the defenseman. That did not work. Carnahan, number 77, to the neutral zone. Backhand. St. Thomas enters the zone. Down low, down below the goal line. Loses the puck. Mount Bridges rims it. Carnahan there to knock it back in. Mount Bridges brings it out. Number 16, Liam Dewell, skating forward with the puck. In over the blue line, goes to the backhand, far side, throws it up in front, hit escape, but still went wide of the net, St. Thomas net there. Patrick Vergeer was ready for that one, stuck the leg out. There's a shot on net for Vergeer.
Yeah.
Save, covers up,
exactly.
no rebound.
No rebound, and clear those blue guys out of the...
10:55 left here, 3-1 Stars. As Steve mentioned there, when they went up 2-1, that was their first lead of the tournament. They've had a lot of firsts this game. First goal when they tied it 1-1.
Exactly.
First lead when they went up 2-1. Taking advantage of the power play. So that's one thing. Mount Bridges, if they have a game tomorrow morning, I'm sure the coaches will be talking about whether it's here or future league games. Right? You can't go to the box that often.
No,
you go to the box.
exactly.
This is what happens. Klassen back to the defense. Number 17, Mount Bridges, throws it at the net. That was Patrick Dawson throwing it at the net. Hit a couple of skates, went wide. Walker down low for St. Thomas. Rims it around. Number 88 for St. Thomas. Kennedy Marcus Creed through the neutral zone, throws it across ice. Down low, below the goal line. Mount Bridges at zone. That rim didn't work. Right on the stick of St. Thomas. Oh, nice tip in front of the net. Goes wide. St. Thomas here, playing with some confidence. Puck down low again, below the goal line. A nice battle down low by one of our goal scorers today for St. Thomas, Sophia Dreifout. Back to Walker on D. He recognizes the pressure, throws the puck down low below the goal line. St. Thomas makes one change. Walker back with the puck here. Over his own blue line. Throws it to the neutral zone. Sophia Dreifout. Throws it in.
Another hooking penalty.
And we're going to have another penalty here. Mount Bridges, just a steady parade.
Parade to the penalty box, eh?
9 minutes and 35 seconds left, so
91, Klassen, the lone goal scorer for Mount Bridges, is sitting in the penalty box.
Yeah, they'll miss him on the ice. He's been
Exactly.
a bright spot for Mount Bridges today.
For sure.
And I know it's getting old out there, folks, but Walker right back out on D with Stewart.
On that right
Puck
side.
goes back to
Yep.
Stewart. Stewart doesn't throw it across. He fires it at the net. Nice block in front of the net by number 44.
That one hurt.
Oh. He felt that. He's not even hobbling to the bench.
I'm going to one leg
that puck off the leg. Youch. Struggling to
Help
get to
me
the
in.
bench.
Pick me up.
Walker, little soft pass up through the middle. Those aren't going to get through.
No.
U12, U14, U16, you name it. Those aren't going to get through there. Here comes Lupson in on the far side. Fires it.
Oh, trying to go low, eh?
Low short side. But a nice save by Colton Frederick. Puck right down the ice into the St. Thomas zone. Number 19, Miles Garrotti for Mount Bridges throws it across. No help there. And St. Thomas easily brings it out of their own end with 1 minute and 4 seconds left in their power play. Mount Bridges right back down the ice. Dumps the puck in hard. Number 14 for Mount Bridges. Tate Van Bilsen. Trying to freeze the puck or hold the puck, kill some time, loses the puck. That puck might.
One guy.
A lot of push. One. We got somebody celebrating.
One little Mount Bridges guy was celebrating. Number 11.
Face off.
Bryce Page. Thought it was in, but no goal.
Well, there was somebody celebrating. We got some equipment issues here. We got a lot of white jerseys on the ice. Coach is calling for a line change. Everybody's patting Vergeer on the head, keeping that puck out of the net. He's adjusting a couple of straps there.
Let's give the guys a bit of break, isn't it?
That gives them a little bit of a break here. Chance to catch their breath.
How'd they learn that early in life?
Yeah, just a couple of those little tactics you can use out there, coaches.
Yeah.
Breathe a little bit of life and a little bit of, give your kids a chance to catch their breath, especially if you're on the power play or the PK with your top unit out there. Puck is down. Mount Bridges wins it, throws it back. Scary play when you're killing the penalty to throw it back to your own D.
Exactly.
Shot on net there. It's blocked in front of the net. And here comes St. Thomas breaking it out through the neutral zone. They lose the puck. Number 14 for Mount Bridges. Tate Van Bilsen. Spins, throws the puck up through the neutral zone.
Boom, boom.
Hard to keep up with calling names and numbers here because the puck's just bouncing around from stick to stick, skate to skate. St. Thomas up through the middle. Number 88, Kennedy Marcus Creed. Little backhand, flips it on net. Covers it up. Maybe a bit of a snow job there.
By number 57, yeah, exactly. Hayden Stevens.
Hayden Stevens came in to maybe blow a little snow into the goaltender's chest and face there, but
just cool you down a bit.
He's definitely been the busier of the two goaltenders here for the last half of this game. Down to 7 minutes and 38 seconds left here. Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick Qualifier.
You can have one more now. They're going to lose.
There we go. And for that, centerman's thrown out. Number 34 moves in to take the draw. Ryan Berengret. Puck down low along the half wall here. Two Mount Bridges players with one St. Thomas player. They're battling for the puck. Back at even strength here. Still a battle down there. Puck down low below the goal line.
Back your favorite spot again.
yeah. Spent a lot of time this game down there. Puck's knocked away in front of the net by number 17, Patrick Dawson. Defenseman for Mount Bridges. Breaks up a scoring opportunity. And number 16, we got a one-on-one. Mount Bridges, Liam Dowell, far side, wrister, right on the logo.
Yep. Got him in the star.
Easy save for number 80, Patrick Vergeer. Creases the puck, 6 minutes, 56 seconds left. Face off to the left of Vergeer.
Shots 12-11 in favor of the St. Thomas Stars now.
Up 3-1. It seems a couple minutes ago we were talking about them only having 3 shots on net.
Exactly.
And an inability to score goals this game. And
now they have 3.
Now they have 3. And I think you were saying earlier that, was it Mount Bridges had, they had a big win earlier.
They had a win of 9-0.
9-0 over Scarborough. So we know they can score.
Exactly.
2-on-1 for St. Thomas. Nice pass across the middle of the ice. Skips over Humphrey's stick.
Yep.
He would have been in clean on the goaltender there. Here comes Mount Bridges. One player all by themselves. That's number 18, Bruce. Going one-on-one with 2 defensemen. And same thing, puck him in the chest.
Exactly.
Here.
Got some just in the pads, I heard.
You got a problem with that pad again here.
Well, I heard the coach and him looking at the bench.
Now the leg's right out of the pad.
Yeah. It definitely is. It's not timeout.
No, this isn't, hey, a little bit of a stall tactic.
No.
Let's get a breather here. He's got a problem going on there. I wonder how long the referee will allow this before they say, hey, that's the advantage. I mean, the pads these days. Now, I was never a goaltender.
Neither was
I did spend enough. I spent more than my fair share of time buckling up goaltender pads.
Yeah.
Right back in the day with the kids, whether it be, learn to play or whatever. Now it's just a couple of quick Velcro straps.
Exactly.
Mount Bridges had all their players over to the bench there. The referee saying, hey, listen, that's basically trying to call a timeout. There are no timeouts.
No.
St. Thomas rims it. Getting it out of their zone. No, not quite out of, yes, now out of their zone. Stevens in over the Mount Bridges blue line, pushes the puck down to the corner, goes in hard after, throws it out front.
Oh, nice play.
Nice one-time shot by number 88 and a great save. That shot was by Creed and the save by number 31, Colton Frederick. Here's Mount Bridges now. We're just back and forth here. It's number 14, shot on net, and an easy glove save by the St. Thomas goaltender. Hangs on to it.
I love when they push each other and they're about 4 foot nothing.
They got to watch that because they build a little animosity between each other right now. They may end up playing each other 4 years from now, and if somebody grows 3 feet.
Exactly.
Puck is down. St. Thomas zone. Mount Bridges keeps the puck in deep. Number 11. Attempted shot on net by Bryce Page there. Stick gotten away by St. Thomas. Here comes St. Thomas. Lupson skating it out through the neutral zone, throws it across, nobody there, in across the blue line from Mount Bridges, and the puck is cleared. Right up to number 16, Liam Dowell again, in over the blue line. Middle of the ice, doesn't take the shot, keeps going wide, down below the goal line, maybe looking to bring it out front, and does bring it out front. Loose, top of the blue paint there. A lot of skates there, onto the stick of the St. Thomas player. Lupson again.
Good poke check.
Great stick work by Lucas Deeroff there by Mount Bridges.
Whoa.
That's a nice little
another great save, eh?
Dipsy-doo in front of the net. Thought he was maybe going to slide the puck over to his line mate there. Didn't happen. Went to the backhand.
Vergeer stopped him again.
Stops him.
Yep.
So goaltending definitely not an issue for the St. Thomas Stars.
No.
Vergeer, we haven't had a chance to see Taryn Cameron play.
No.
But based on the scores that we see, I'm sure Taryn is just as solid in the St. Thomas net as Vergeer is. Puck is down to the right of Vergeer. Mount Bridges, quick shot on net into the stomach of Vergeer, but rebound cleared and offside Mount Bridges. 4 minutes and 37 seconds left here. After this game, folks, there is a little shootout competition that the tournament convener implemented. I believe it was a year ago. Great little competition for the kids outside the
have a little bit of fun.
Tournament. Yep, some prizes available. Steve and I will try and update you on a few scores from across the tournament. We'll update you on the other U16 game and, of course, the other U12 games that are going on in this division as well, and try and give you a little bit of a clearer picture when it comes to the semifinals and who's playing who and when. So you can get out, get to the rink, and see some great Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick action. Pucks through the neutral zone. Bruce, number 18, Mount Bridges, throws it into the offensive zone, chasing the puck. St. Thomas brings the puck out of their own zone. That's Cooley onto the stick of the Mount Bridges player. Cooley takes the puck right back. Number 2 for St. Thomas, throws it across the middle to Lupson. Lupson on the puck over the blue line. Backhander deep. It's time for a line change for Lupson. Throws it deep. Makes a change. Mount Bridges can't get the puck out. There's Stewart. Hits the stick. Goes wide of the net. Nice battle along the boards there. There's Walker. Puck back to Walker. About 10 feet inside the blue line. Rister at the net. Walker comes across the ice there. Prevents Mount Bridges from getting the puck in their own zone. The puck does come out anyways. Stewart passes the puck up, and number 34 for St. Thomas throws the puck into the St. Bridges zone. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left here. St. Thomas controlling the puck down low in the Mount Bridges zone. Twisting, turning, protecting the puck. Good job down low. Over to Walker. Shot on net. Rebound given up. And that's it. There's a whistle. Hand up by the referee. We're going to see a penalty here. Mount Bridges off to the penalty box again. Arms are waving on the Mount Bridges bench. They certainly have had their fair share of penalties, but looks like a bit of a cross check there. But number 17, Dawson, threw in front of the net. The referee put his hand up right away.
Well, based on what I see, it looks like Owen Sound is going to be playing St. Thomas or St. Mary's, even though they only played 2 games. They were awarded first, weren't they?
Yeah, they get first place, because they were first after 2 games. There's the Barrie Colts.
They had ended up with 5 points, but so they're going to be 2 in Woolwich. So it looks like Owen Sound gets to look at St. Mary's.
Nice. That's good for the Owen Sound team. The convener will be updating the Mount Bridges in close, backhand, nice save, and puck is cleared by St. Thomas. 1 minute and 29 seconds left on the St. Thomas power play. Mount Bridges just throws it out right onto the stick of St. Thomas. They throw it in. St. Thomas needs to clear the zone. No longer offside. Mount Bridges up the ice. There comes Page, slips, falls, loses possession. Controlling the play so far here. Considering they're short-handed, they're just trying to get pucks on net here. They need to get something going here. 1:48 left in the game, 1 minute left in the St. Thomas power play. Back to the line, big wind-up on number 44, Landon Pateranen. Puck slips through the feet of number 21, Galbraith. Mount Bridges into the neutral zone. Turns. Bergier, number 9, throws it into the St. Thomas zone. 40 seconds left in the power play. Number 11 for Mount Bridges. Bryce Page down low. And here comes number 14 for St. Thomas, Sophia Dryfoot. Over 88, shot on net. Covered up and whistle blowing.
Down to the last 1:12 of the third. 25 seconds to go in the penalty to the Mount Bridges Cougars.
I have a feeling if St. Thomas wins this, we're going to see a big celebration here.
I would dare say you're
Monkey
correct.
might be off their back.
Yep.
And DDD there. Here's Carnahan, number 77. Little wrister flicks the puck at the net. Nothing happening there. Lupson battling behind the net with number 77 for Mount Bridges. That's Lucas Deeroff. St. Thomas looking to get one more goal, which would definitely seal this. 48 seconds left. Penalty is now over. Mount Bridges, Dawson out of the penalty box. Teams are at even strength. Coach will be looking to get the goaltender out of the net here, but the puck is down low in behind the Mount Bridges net. Need to get that up the ice and call the goaltender. Nothing happened along the half wall here. St. Thomas doing a great job keeping the puck in. right onto the stick and shot at the net. Can't see a number there. Here's Carnahan. Neutral zone, loses the puck. Carnahan again back on the puck, just flipping her back and forth here. 10 seconds left, 3-1 Stars. They start banging on the bench. You can hear the horns. Parents, the fans are excited. 2 seconds, down to the final clock here, final buzzer. Game over, and there's the celebration. They're in to give Vergeer a big hug. Bench is empty. One team a lot more excited than the other.
That just may give them an opportunity.
Now, I don't know if we're not doing the shootout here. Everybody cleared. Oh, we are going to do the shootout. Coaches are shaking hands, so I think the teams have forgotten about the shootout. Oh, everybody back on the bench. So this is U12A. I'll take a look.
That gives them 3 points now as well.
Oh boy.
We got a bottleneck in this one.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait for the convener to figure some things out here for us. All we know right now is the Oxford Storm are playing at 7:30 a.m. here at the Bayshore in U12. They're going to get the fourth place team. So here we go to the shootout. We got Hodgson for St. Thomas and number 11 for Mount Bridges. That is Bryce Page. They both shoot at the same time.
I'll watch Page.
I'll watch St. Thomas here. Hodgson in. Nothing happening.
Nothing
there.
down here.
Nothing down there. Nothing.
Nothing.
So each team, they get 1 point for a goal in the shootout and an additional 3 points for winning the shootout. And after their 3 games, the points are tallied, and we'll have a winner for the shootout challenge. So number 77, Carnahan going for St. Thomas, and number 16, Liam Dowell.
I got Dowell for you.
I got Carnahan in, stick handling, back and forth, backhand, no. Wide of the net.
And no again down here as well.
Happening down there. Down to the final shooter here. We might find out what happens if nobody scores, or if they both scores. I don't know if they go into a extra shootout for a shootout. So I've got number 88, Ben Lowe.
Yep.
And number 43, that's Morgan for St. Thomas.
Lowe has got a goal, and
Morgan off the post.
So Ben Lowe had the only goal.
Mount Bridges gets 4 points. 1 for the goal, 3 for the shootout win. Bit of a consolation for them.
Yeah.
Winning that shootout. 4 points. That'll certainly help them in the shootout challenge. And that is the end of that game, folks. Both Steve and I are checking our phones, looking at the Owen Sound Silver Stick Regional webpage, trying to get some updates for everybody so we can let you know where your favorite team is playing tomorrow and what time. Keep in mind the clocks do go back tonight, but worse than it can happen to you tomorrow. You show up an hour earlier than you're expected. So, yeah, nothing happened on the website yet.
We're just going to wrap up with this period and game, and we'll be back for the U14 game, which will feature the Owen Sound Junior attack against the Norfolk Knights. We'll be right back at the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center on Rogers TV.
These days at your local Legion, we're marching to the beat of a different drum. On a mission to support veterans, to have fun, and to welcome everyone to our ranks. You don't have to be a veteran to join the Legion. And as a member, you'll join thousands of others serving our veterans, our communities, and our country. Oh yeah, and our Member Perks program will save you thousands on shopping, dining, products, and services across the country. Join us at legion.ca.
Hi, I'm David Sherman, host of Politically Speaking. Join me for my next show, where my guest will be Ian Boddy, Mayor of Owen Sound. Politically Speaking on Rogers TV.
Today, I helped a parent feed their family by connecting them to a food program.
Today, I helped someone connect with mental health supports.
Today, I helped a couple struggling to pay their bills access financial aid.
Every day, 211 navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
And welcome back to the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center here on a Saturday afternoon in Owen Sound, November the 4th.
November the 4th.
In 1 week, it'll be Remembrance Day for all our veterans and across Canada and in the North America, really, they really honor it. So we've got a game coming up against the Owen Sound Junior Tech U14 team against the Norfolk Knights.
Norfolk Knights, another team that you don't see very often in this neck of the woods. They play out of that Shamrock Hockey League.
Okay.
That we talked about a little bit earlier on. So
Owen Sound still has an opportunity to make the playoff round. And I think so does Norfolk, I believe.
We got Norfolk, 1 win, 1 tie.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so they're in pretty good shape. Owen Sound looking for their first win, a 4-1 loss to Woolwich.
Exactly.
A 1-0 loss, tough one against the Niagara Falls Flyers.
Yeah.
But we got a first versus second.
Exactly.
And the first versus second, they cross over the two pools, so we'll see what happens here. And if you were listening to us the previous game, Steve and I will try and keep you updated once the standings are updated for the U16 and for the U12. Though I think there's a U12 game later on tonight, so we might not be able to give you all the information, but we will try and keep you updated. So
see what's going on with the U10s. We don't get to see them this afternoon.
You don't see the U10s at all today.
No.
So 4 divisions here happening at the Bayshore Community Center and the Recreation Center, 2 pads up there.
Right.
For these 4 divisions in the Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick. So 2 good hockey games so far, Steve.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
Got a chance to see a St. Thomas team there that celebrated like they had won a championship.
Well, that's their first victory of the tournament, and they tripled their output in goals.
You're struggling to score some goals. Nothing like a 5-on-3 power play.
Exactly.
To help you
get it going, right?
Get it going, and then they kept the pressure on, kept the foot on the pedal, and a nice 3-1 win. So
and as you said,
Bridges.
the Mount Bridges coach is probably talking about the penalties that they got.
That was their biggest downfall.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah.
All those power play goals. So.
And if I was going to look at a kid for that St. Thomas squad, that number 12 Walker from the point.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got a kid like that on your team, a U12, and he's the go-to guy. They know where to get that puck.
Yeah.
Worked well with Stewart. Great defensive pairing.
Exactly.
A lot of puck movement back and forth, but he was smart. Smart with the puck. Right.
Yeah,
Didn't fire it into the pads.
So. Yeah. Exactly.
Took some extra ice if he had it. Stepped in towards the goaltender.
Yep.
Great shot.
Exactly.
Yep. And was smart about the puck. Once again, if there are shin pads in front of him, throw it down into the corner.
Yep.
Or back across to his D. Good job by that defensive pairing, Stewart and Walker for St. Thomas.
You can coach the kids as much as you want, but there is some natural stuff with the kids, and you know that the guys don't shoot into guys' shin pads at the blue line. Use the boards. That's your extra player, guys.
No, exactly.
They don't understand it.
No, exactly. They think they can get that puck and they can throw it right to the net, but it's off a shin pad, and that usually leads to a breakaway the other way.
Exactly.
Or even a 2-on-0. And bad things happen when you're giving up too many breakaways. So,
remember when guys would make that move from midget up to it when the Grays were in town, and they would say, "Well, why are we using the glass?" Guys can't
catch a puck off the glass. If you're in Elmira, the older Myra rink that they don't play in anymore with Sugar Kings, that was their breakout.
That was it.
High glass. Let's go.
That's the way they did.
And as coaches change over the years, it comes back to the same old breakouts and things of that nature. You just look for the weaknesses of the other team.
Exactly.
And you've got to do it. And I'm still not a fan of that power play where you're dropping it back to a guy.
Don't get me started on that. Whether I'm watching the TV on a Saturday night,
level.
or I'm sitting in my seats down here for the attack game, they come hard out of their own zone, and then they drop the puck. Drives me nuts.
It's driven me nuts since they started doing that.
I don't know who started that, but
and they tried it at every level of hockey.
Yeah.
now.
Oh yeah. No, exactly. It's not just the pros.
Come on,
it's the
guys.
pros all the way down.
Exactly.
They all use that same play for some reason. So.
No, these guys are quicker than we remember, mind you, over the years.
Oh yes, they are.
Yeah. Well, we got a good game coming up here this afternoon for sure.
Yeah. What's on the line here? Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick U14, champion of the tournament for sure. On their way to Port Huron.
Do they not do Newmarket too? It's a minor team?
No, they split them up. And hopefully I read things right here, but I think the 12s and 14s are going to Port Huron.
Really?
Unless I missed something.
So it's a minor team. Their minors are going down there. It used to be just the majors.
Just the
wasn't
majors.
It? Yeah.
So, and once again, if I missed something, I was looking through the website real quick this morning just to try and see what was on the line here and where teams got to go. Either way, you win the tournament.
You're going to the finals.
You're off to international.
Exactly.
You lose in the finals, you still have an opportunity, right? There's a lot of invites that go out.
Yeah.
We touched on it before. The group I was coaching years ago, we benefited from an invite after we lost in the finals here in Owen Sound. So, there's a lot on the line. Losing a championship game here doesn't mean that's the end of it.
No, that's for sure.
You can still get to the International Silver Stick.
Exactly. With the Owen Sound squad being coached by the president of the Owen Sound Minor Hockey Group, James McGregor. You've got a couple of assistant coaches in Steve Barber and Matt Shannon. You've got trainer Joe McKenna and Jay Watkins on the bench, and just a whole family affair on that team.
We see now here Norfolk Knights. Almost looks like we're watching the Vegas Golden Knights out here. Uniforms exactly the same.
Yeah, they certainly are.
They're out doing their laps here.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be a 3:45 game, I believe. They're out warming up. I think just like any other tournament, whether you're playing baseball, whether you're playing hockey, right? Make sure your team is ready 10 to 15 minutes before your scheduled game time.
Yeah.
Because they do get ahead here, and we are certainly ahead. It's only 3:33.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll want to get things started earlier. This is the last game today at the Owen Sound Bayshore, because the Attack are here tonight against the London Knights. The Boo Birds will be out tonight.
Yeah.
Nothing brings out the Boo Birds like Dale Hunter walking across the ice
Isn't
at
that
the
the
Bayshore
truth,
Community Center. And Don, that's right. Mark Sidor here. Don Cherry loves Dale Hunter. So, and you know what? I think Dale Hunter, I'm surprised sometimes he doesn't wave his arms and just say, hey, bring it on.
Yeah,
that doesn't bother him. I think he moved into second place all time.
He did. Just
the other night
2 weeks within the last 2 weeks. Exactly.
So I can't remember who he jumped ahead of. Did he jump ahead of Brian Kilrea? Or he's chasing?
He's chasing Killer.
He's chasing Killer.
Yeah.
Okay. So team they showed a little clip there when he came into the dressing room.
I saw that on one of the OHL.
Then they talked him back in and they showered him.
They showered him good.
Yeah, so you know what? Believe it or not, he had a smile on his face.
He did.
You don't see that too often, but
probably when he played in the NHL, going up against guys.
That was probably So I know everybody, the dreaded London Knights, and
exactly.
And people say, but it's been a great program in the OHL for years.
Exactly.
Which is the evidence is right there. Dale, second all time in OHL wins.
Yep.
A lot of banners hanging down in that arena down there.
Exactly.
You can never count that team out.
Nope.
So
got 3 points ahead of the Attack right now.
Yeah.
Attack had a great game in Sarnia after a so-so one on Wednesday night here. When you go 4 for 4 in a power play in the opposition barn, that's kind of nice.
You got a good chance of winning there. Yeah,
exactly.
It's nice to see. Barlow on the board again last night.
And like they showed, your overagers, Gore and Burrows. 5 and 4 point games. So
no, exactly. Like, this is the year. They got some great overage players. Gore, Burrows and Sedley on the back end.
Exactly.
A little inconsistent right now. I mean, that's evident. A coaching change here a few weeks ago. And now Darren Rumble, the guy behind the bench, he was here as an assistant. But I think they made that change, and I think they went 0 for 3.
Yeah, exactly.
So a different system, maybe a couple of different lines. A lot of young kids, right? They got a lot of 16-year-olds there. Carter George. Anyways, looking forward to that tonight at the Bayshore Community Center. But right now,
waiting for the Owen Sound squad to come back on the ice. Yeah, exactly.
In turn, we don't have any officials out on the ice here. After this game is over, we might be able to help you with some standings. Once again, throughout this game, Steve and I will try to keep you updated on the U16 and the U12 groups that we just watched already here.
And U10s, they've got still games at 3:05, 36:30, 6:45. So a lot of those kids will just be going to the hotel to watch the hockey game tonight.
Watch the hockey game, that extra hour of sleep tonight because you turn your clock back. So get to the hotel and watch maybe the Leafs and Sabres tonight on Hockey Night in Canada, or maybe catch the Attack game on the local Rogers network. Or
we don't stab each other because we're two opposite polars on when it comes to NHL, though.
Oh, boy. Habs?
No.
Bruins.
Thank you.
Yeah. I knew it was going to be one or the other, so.
Hey, you know what? I didn't like what happened in that with Marchand either the other night.
Yeah, boy.
And I've read every point of view, and I thought old buddy Friedman and Kiprios were going to go at it in the intermission.
Exactly. The views on that, and Kipper, of course, wants somebody to show a little emotion. Get in there, get physical.
Well, Kipper, that's his first game back, isn't it? That he's been doing. I haven't seen him.
I think you're right there. So, but the Bruins, I listen to a lot of podcasts. I listen to 32 Thoughts. I listen to the Jeff Merrick Show, amongst some others. And a lot of talk before the season started was what type of season are the Bruins going to have, because they lost the two big boys down the middle.
Exactly.
Right? And they are, 9-0-1?
Yeah. And
crazy start. They kept the young fella from Guelph
up, and then they bring up that Loitry kid on Thursday night from defense because they were missing guys, including McAvoy, who appealed his suspension. And I just saw something quick today that he's the first Louisiana player to make the NHL.
Really?
Yeah.
Louisiana.
He put in 22 minutes the other night. I mean, he played a lot of hockey.
I think he played a little bit in the overtime as well.
Exactly. They used him a lot.
So good for him. So the Bruins, I don't know what they do down there, Steve, but they're doing a lot of good. It pains me to say that, but yeah.
And, it pains me with the Leafs as much as they still got to do something with the defense.
No, I agree.
And some secondary scoring. You can't depend on three guys.
Yeah, I bleed blue. I'm as big a Leaf fan as there is out there. But, they got to do something. I mean, I don't think they're – Wall, right? They're getting some good goaltending from Wall. Certainly not getting from Samsonov.
Well, he played well the other night.
Yeah, he did so.
Other than the shootout.
giving up a lot of shots.
Oh, exactly.
A lot of chances in the middle of the ice.
But I think any Leaf diehard fan has said defense.
Yes.
And now they're picking that up, and now they get to secondary scoring. You can't depend on Marner and Matthews and Nylander and Tavares. I mean, I'm sorry.
No, I agree. And you made a lot of changes there in the offseason. Reeves is Reeves. But you look at Domi, you look at Bertuzzi, and really not contributing anything, whether just trouble adjusting to the system, if they I don't know what it is, and that's why we're up here doing
exactly. That's why we get to do minor hockey.
Weekend at the rink.
but you go across Canada, it's going to be the same thing. Well, look at the two Alberta teams.
Yeah. Oh, how do you explain that? I mean, right now the Calgary Flames, they went from lining up some long-term contracts that they were preparing to sign guys to. Now that's all off the table.
Pulled it all off the table.
Going to blow it up by the sounds of it. So. Oilers struggling. I think they're an afternoon game today, so if you're an Oilers fan, you get to watch the Oilers at 3 o'clock rather than 10:30 at night.
Exactly.
So Owen Sound's out on the ice here. I did have a chance to call quite a few games with Gord last year. The Owen Sound team
1-1 with Predators.
1-1 Oilers and the Predators right now. That's first period.
Yep.
There goes the buzzer here. Everybody's out here. Pucks are being collected off the ice. I'll throw it out there like I threw it out there the first couple of games. Steve and I normally sit up here, do some color commentating, add a few facts here and there, and that's the extent of our job on a normal weekend at the rink. But
this has been fun, though.
Our cohort, absolutely, Steve. Our cohort, who normally does all the play-by-play calls, he's under the weather at home, so a shout-out to Gord. If he's at home watching, maybe he's the only one at home watching.
Exactly.
Who knows? Hopefully he's missing the rink. We miss him here.
Yeah.
So bear with Steve and I. We'll get you through this game here. We'll try and pronounce all the names properly. We'll try and keep up with the play. And we'll try and keep you updated with this live feed from the Bayshore Community Centre in Owen Sound, Ontario for the Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick. Well, little warm-up lap, and somebody blew a wheel right away for Owen Sound. He's up and back in the line. Pre-game fist bumps going on. Who do we got out there? We got Welsh referee. I see Danny Blackburn doing lines.
Just a single referee?
Just a single referee for this group. Don't know who the other gentleman is here. On the lines, once again, thankful for the officials. If it's not for them, this tournament doesn't happen. I know there's a shortage everywhere.
So we got Michael Maloney in net by the looks of it, number 30.
Michael Maloney in net, and down there, I'm going to say it's
31.
Heo
30 or
Squire.
31.
Heo Squire.
Looks like 31, doesn't it?
We'll just go with Squire.
Yeah, the Squire man.
Got some equipment issues already on the bench over there for Owen Sound, maybe missing a mouth guard or missing a neck guard. So not playing until that's taken care of.
Exactly.
Owen Sound in the Norfolk zone, battle along the boards. That's number 4, Gas. Steps out, shot at net. Nice block by number 29. Nate Petker. Gas on the puck again along the half wall, throws it down low around the net. Number 7, Simon Hornick on the puck, puts it down below the goal line as well. Nice battle down low. Norfolk comes away with the puck. Gas there to cut it off in front of the net. Little jab at the goaltender's glove there.
By Griffin Barber. Both teams making changes here. Face-off going to be to the left of Heo Squire. To the right, rather. 49 seconds into the game. And we're off and running.
10-10-15.
Looks like it,
lights here, everybody. So just in case you're wondering. I just noticed they won't need to change the scoreboard at all tonight.
No,
Steve,
they can leave it that way.
Attack versus the Knights.
Yeah.
Owen Sound back to the D, little DD pass. Nice stick there by number 51, Wall. Prevents the shot from getting through from Bedford, and Norfolk clears the zone. Nothing happening for either side right now. Trading the puck back and forth an awful lot. As you mentioned earlier, this team's getting a feel for each other. They're certainly not familiar with each other.
No, that's for sure.
They wouldn't see each other during the league. One playing Shamrock and one playing Tri-County.
Norfolk 1-0-1 in the tournament. Owen Sound, unfortunately, has lost both their previous games.
So we'll have to take a look and see Owen Sound, if they get a win here.
Is there any possibility?
Is there any chance for them? Because this is one of the divisions.
Here's Griffin Barber coming down the left-hand side. Keep hanging on to the puck. Dumps it out front. Here's number 11 for the attack. Cade Norton getting shot on net.
So Owen Sound 0 points. Niagara Falls Flyers 2 points. So if Owen Sound gets a win, It could potentially be tied with Niagara Falls. I just don't know. Would Niagara Falls, since they won the head-to-head, does that give them the automatic?
Normally it would, wouldn't it?
You would think head-to-head would be the first tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Puck in the Owen Sound zone to try the breakout. Winger misses the puck on the half wall, and
that's going to be out.
Norfolk takes possession. Just back and forth here, just throwing the puck around. Turnover, number 19, Norfolk. Puck knocked away. I think he was looking for a call there. Look back at the referee, think maybe a little bit of a slash. And puck's in the net
they
there.
kept jabbing away at her. Looks like number 19, Nash Valant.
I think he was the one that was calling for the penalty. He felt he got a little tap on the hands there a bit ago. But
so at 3:05, Valant picks up the first goal.
1-0 Norfolk.
You're going to see 98 come in there. Mallow, he gets a shot. And it looked like Maloney had caught it, but then he just kept digging at it. Valant, that is.
Yeah, that's what he did. Just kind of fanned on it when he went to grab it with the trapper. Puck
Exactly.
over the glass. Looking for a new puck here over to the referee. Souvenir for somebody there. A nice Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick hockey puck. Norfolk wins the draw, throws the puck out in the neutral zone. Owen Sound on the puck, right back over to Norfolk. Brown tries to move the puck forward. Mensch breaking it in, throws it at the net. Right in the logo. It's always a target, it seems, for the kids.
Isn't it, though? You got these spots up here, guys.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I used to tell the kids all the time. There are 24 square feet of net there. Do not shoot it into the middle of the goalie's chest.
No. But it's a shot on net, Coach. It didn't hit the glass.
That's where Grandma's paying for shots on net.
Yeah,
or something.
exactly.
Another whistle here. A few whistles here already. 3 minutes and 36 seconds into the period. Referee Blackburn to the left of the Norfolk goaltender. Lining everybody up. And puck is down. Norfolk with possession. Rimmett. Number 88 can't play it along the boards there. Nice body check. It's number 19 for Old Sound.
He's
looks
hurting.
like Griffin Barber, and unfortunately number 77 Ryan Supron struggling to get up over there. He's on one knee. Hopefully everything's good. There he is. He's up on the 2 feet.
A little bit of wind there, maybe. Here we're going to see the hit here. Here's Barber, and that was a good, solid hit. And I think more than anything, it's just a first year. I wasn't prepared for it, Coach.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, caught him off guard there. He opened up. Great shoulder, great body check. You're right, Steve. Maybe just knocked the wind out of it a little bit. Up and skates off the ice on his own, which is good to see. Barber, who threw the check, taking the face off for Owen Sound, loses it. Number 98, Michael Mallow. Owen Sound controls, throws it out front, missed opportunity on the one-timer there. And, Norfolk, that was almost a 2-on-0 or a 3-on-0.
Yep.
Nice stick there, Owen Sound, number 20, Ben Warwick. Captain, I believe, of this Owen Sound.
Actually, it's the young Barber. They just announced it. I think Barber's got it this year.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
My apologies. Yeah, you're right there. It was Barber that has that. Sorry.
They just put it on. Actually, I picked up on that on the site. I can't remember. Warwick wasn't one of the A's, which I thought he was last year, I believe. Wasn't he not with this group?
I believe so. I mean, that's a player. We said his name an awful lot last year. He's a big part of the offense for this U14 team. Counting on to put the puck in the back of the net, that's for sure. Once again, the puck just getting bounced around here. Stick to stick, team to team. Not a whole lot happening right now. Number 3, David Bedford, behind the net, up to number 11, Cade Norton. Norton trying to break away, has the puck stripped by number 11, Kellen Cameron. And Norfolk takes possession of the puck, loses the puck, overskates it, but right back onto the stick of number 14, Bowen Grimes. Grimes skates out of the defensive zone, across through the neutral zone, across the blue line. Puck poked away, which ended right up on Mensch's stick. Back out in front of the net. No shot on net. Owen Sound looking to bring the puck out. Norfolk, number 75. Simon Stewart in. Shot and nice glove save there by Michael Maloney. Freezes it for a whistle. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left here in the first period of this U14A regional Silver Stick game between Owen Sound and Norfolk. Referee moving everybody around. Get your foot outside that red line there. Puck's down. Battle along the boards here, and Owen Sound comes out with the puck. Pass in the middle of the ice. Taken away by Norfolk, number 4. That is Jackson Derbyshire in over the blue line. Owen Sound possession of the puck. Along the boards. Tried to get it out. There it is. Puck is moved out. So number 10, Keegan McGregor. Into the, tried to line him up. Number 29, Nate Petker. Tried to line up McGregor. McGregor sidestepped that. Number 7, Simon Hornick spins, tries to fire. Broken up by Norfolk. Here comes number 51, Seton Wall, in front of the net, and the puck's in the back of the net. Looks like Michael Maloney tried to do a little bit of a poke check there.
Exactly.
Not too sure who that was in front. 77 Ryan
looks
Suprin.
like 6:45 mark of the first period, rather. And you're going to see 51 come down to Seton Wall.
Go wide.
Go wide,
bit.
exactly.
Yep. Bring the defenseman with you. He got the
and it
stick.
goes 77. Did he just poke it enough?
Oh, off his skate. Looks like the goaltender
exactly.
did swipe at it, hit it, but it went right off of Ryan. That is probably the easiest goal Suprin has scored this year.
Exactly.
Owen Sound down 2-0. 7 minutes into this first period here.
There's a good hit.
A big hit by number 11, Kellen Cameron. Norfolk, we were talking about them in that Shamrock League. They play teams like Mount Bridges, Dorchester, Strathroy. From what I could see, only played 3 league games so far. 3-0, so obviously a good team. In this tournament, they have a win and a tie, so
this means a lot to them.
This means a lot to them. This could possibly mean a first place in their pool. This U14A has 2 pools, Pool 1, Pool 2, of course. They play a second versus first crossover. You can catch those games tomorrow morning. They are being played up at the Rec Center with one of them at 8:30 a.m. Owen Sound trying to get the puck out of their zone. Puck along the wall there over to Holden Cosby. Puck's thrown out. Stewart by Norfolk picks that up over to number 4, Jackson Derbyshire. And the puck's right back down in the Owen Sound zone.
Owen Sound's only had 1 shot on net on P.O. Squire so far, and you don't get any shots, you're not going to score.
Exactly. Nothing going for Owen Sound right now. But kind of what we saw the first game, right, with that St. Thomas team.
Exactly.
Nothing really happening. It seemed like 1 minute we were talking about them. They had only 3 shots on net and no goals. And next thing you know, the shots were 12-12.
Yeah.
And they were up 3-1. Squire covered the puck up there. Face off to the right of Squire. Puck is down. Norfolk wins that draw. Number 75 between the legs. A little drop pass. Here comes Norfolk. Nope, not getting it out of their zone.
Oh, almost deflected his own puck in.
Grady Shannon throws the puck in.
Simon Stewart's stick.
I almost had one of those little fluky goals. The goalie doesn't like to see anybody, especially his own teammate.
Exactly. I can see the puck. I'll stop it.
Yeah, do not change the puck angle on me at the last minute. Shannon just out muscles number 7 there. Luke Feth. Definitely a size difference there. He pushed him off the puck with
He
ease.
is a big boy, that Shannon.
He is big. Nice hard pass. That was
Isn't that nice to see, eh?
Yep, up to Warwick. Nice hard pass. Hit him in stride, right tape to tape. But here comes Norfolk, 2-on-1. Number 7 over to Grimes. Grimes back over to number 7 in his feet. Theft couldn't get the stick on it. No scoring opportunity there. Here comes those. Whoa.
Hello.
Little passes through the neutral zone with a head down. Those usually don't end well.
No.
Owen Sound throws the puck down. We got bodies all over the place over there in front of the Norfolk bench. Norfolk, there's Steph. Got a bit of a foot race here. Cannot quite get, that's going to be offside. Yeah, I thought offside.
And you like it when that first year of hitting, with it, like these guys are playing with this year, and they hit somebody, they come back to the bench and they got this smile on their face.
Yes, exactly. I don't know. I guess there's nothing like the feeling of running over a stranger.
Exactly.
Puck is down. Owen Sound wins that face-off.
I think that's what you want me to do, wasn't it, Coach?
Right. Skate right through him.
Yep.
There's the buzzer to end the first period. Owen Sound down 2-0 to the Norfolk Knights. Coaches, of course, gathering their teams at the bench like you see between every period of minor hockey.
Yep.
I guess you even see it in the juniors and sometimes even the pros.
Absolutely.
Coaches taking some notes over there. Talking about the good, the bad.
And the indifferent.
What he wants to see next period.
Exactly.
So, Owen Sound, I'm sure Coach McGregor is certainly talking about just need to get some pucks on net.
Exactly.
Right?
I think they've only had 1 or 2 shots.
1 or 2 shots on net. Let's get some pucks on net. Right. Let's see what Squire has. You know, is he good at controlling the rebounds? Are there going to be some loose pucks lying around?
Coach Mike Grimes will be doing the talking there for the Norfolk squad.
I'm sure he's telling kind of the same thing. We're doing a good job, right? You're pushing hard on the forecheck.
5-2 shots first period.
5-2 shots on net, keeping Owens down to the outside, not really creating any scoring chances. Let's keep it up, guys. We're in good shape right now in the standings, and let's try and lock up first place.
Exactly.
Norfolk right into the Owen Sound zone. Wall's going to walk out, and that's
he certainly did walk in, didn't he?
That's
10 seconds into the second period.
Right from winning the face-off, puck went in over the zone. They got it to Wall there. He walks out.
You're going to see Wall just come straight down the right wall. Went back to 88 to Paquette. Paquette put it back to Wall.
Nice.
And he just goes, nobody's in front of the net. He says, I'll take the ice out. Sure.
Came out the side, kept him on his forehand, reached around the goalie. No defenseman there. That's where the defenseman would be standing right there. Stand him up. Don't let them come walking out. 3-0 Norfolk, and here they come again. Number 77, Ryan Suprin, goes to that net. Easy save from Michael Maloney. 9:38 left in the second period. 10-10-15 are the period lengths. Little ahead of schedule here, which is always great when you're a tournament convener.
Oh, isn't it though?
Yeah, it's the dream. Especially when you got to be out of here soon, because this is the last game before the attack takeover today.
Well, they're supposed to have the ice 2 hours prior to game puck drop tonight at 7 o'clock.
And of course, you have new start time this year in Owen Sound, right? 7 o'clock Saturday night with the odd 4 o'clock game thrown in.
Well, that's that's in part to letting those guys recuperate when they have to go on the road that evening. That's what they've done it for.
And I heard that, Steve. That's right.
And it makes sense.
Absolutely.
Let's think about it.
You play here at 7:30, right? Game wraps up 10 o'clock at night. You got to get something into you, probably on the bike for a little bit, get a good night's sleep, and then you got to drive to Oshawa for a 1 o'clock or a 3 o'clock.
6 o'clock usually Sunday nights.
So good on the league for changing that, giving the kids a little opportunity to rest up a little bit more.
Well, let's face it, they're not going to fall asleep at 10:30, 11 o'clock. They're going to be still wired at 2 in the morning. I'm sorry.
Puck deep in the Norfolk zone, number 11, Ellen Cameron, high off the glass. Number 98, Michael Mallow. In across the zone, drops to number 19, Nash Vallant. Vallant down low. Rubbed off the puck there by number 8.
These guys think they're going to rub out Shannon. I'm looking at him.
He is a big kid. Shannon's a big kid. He can take care of himself. He's throwing a couple of nice hits. Pushing people off the puck. Here comes Warwick and Norton. Nice pass over to Norton. Warwick hard to the net. Nice goal.
Beautiful goal.
Nice goal. Norton, it looked like he had thrown the puck in behind Warwick there. He wasn't going to have a chance, but a nice backhand. High glove underneath the bar. Stuff that kids dream about.
Yeah. You're going to see Norton go down. Warwick moves it over to Norton. He's taking a look. He takes a peek. And look at this. Chip it high up over. Beautiful goal.
That looked like it might have been close to being offside there when he threw that across. But there's no coach's challenges here.
Not at this level.
Nice hard shot by Warwick there. Gets it nice and low, maybe looking for a rebound there. Barber was driving the net, number 19. Yeah. Far side pad, looking for a rebound. Face off to the left of Squire.
Warwick can take care of himself too.
Warwick. Yeah, he's a big kid as well. Not as thick as Shannon, but number 4 there.
Derbyshire, he's I'm upset.
He's mad. I think the guy, I'm not too sure who that is working the door for Owen Sound bench, but he probably thought that was a little close to my fingers.
Exactly.
Banging the stick off the boards. Number 7, Luke Theth throws it around behind the Owen Sound net, down in the corner. Nice body there by Duke McGlynn, separating. No, but we are going to get a penalty.
Going to call him for interference. And on number 16 is that Jarman.
Looks like Alex Jarman. There's the usual response. The hands turned up. Like, what?
How can that be?
And, of course, you got to shake the head as you skate towards the penalty box in disbelief.
How can that be?
Norfolk to the power play here. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second period. 3-1. Defenseman moving around. Puck back to the D, number 29. Nate Petker throws it down low. Number 77 set up behind the back of the net in his office. No, that can't be anybody's office, right? That was Gretzky's.
Yeah, it's not. There's only one guy that had that office.
Puck along the half wall there. Nice little give and go there. Number 77, Ryan Suprin, with the opportunity and around the net. Now down low, spinning around with the puck. Over to Wall. Wall tries to throw it down back low. Here comes Owen Sound. 2-on-1. Short hand. Lost the puck there, unfortunately. Gets it back. Patty Shaughnessy-Watkins. Now Paquette, number 88 for Norfolk up. Throws the puck high over the glass. Goalie was going to reach for that. Thought better of it. And pushing behind there. Hedges Wall, number 51, Norfolk in over the line. A couple of these kids have some pretty good shots.
Yeah,
They are U14s. Good snapshots, good wrist shots.
Yeah, you're not even seeing it. It used to be the slap shot. Shot. Not anymore.
Not anymore, no.
These guys, their releases are so quick.
It's crazy, right? You got release, and they find the right flex of stick that works for them, and puck's coming off there pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, that Bedard kid.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And McDavid, the way they both release the puck, it's just, Matthews too. I mean, there's 3 guys that just...
Nice drop. And there it is in the back of the net. That was a little...
How do you
pass
do?
The play there, a little how do you do?
Yep.
Didn't think they were going to pass the puck that much there, but they did. They moved it back
Power play
forth,
goal.
and it worked for them.
Exactly.
Number 16 there, still shaking his head for Owen Sound. Alex Jarman still in disbelief the penalty that was called against him. But
here's number 19 coming in. Valent gets a backhander. They were setting up for the backhand, didn't release it. And it looks like 51 Wall ended up putting that one home.
Yeah, somebody there swung at the puck at the last minute there as it was heading across the line. Suprin, but I think you're right, Steve. I think it had already gone across the line. 4-1 now. Norfolk, 5 minutes and 32 seconds. And that was a great pass. Oh, that's going to be a penalty.
Are they going to call it?
Nope. Going to give them the goal.
Give them the goal instead.
I don't know if we're going to see a penalty shot.
I thought the penalty shot was just like you did.
We might get to see a penalty shot, but
exactly.
Must have been a little bit of a hook there or something. It was a great first pass.
Exactly. Is that Mallow that had? Was that
Looks
Mallow?
like it's Mallow, yeah. Great first pass.
Here we're going to see here. There goes Mallow there. We thought it was going there. Then he got it back.
Got it back.
Yeah,
no
it was
change
Mallow.
Of possession.
Yep.
I cross paths with referee Welsh later on today. I'll have to ask him if he was going to call a penalty shot or what was going to happen there. But it doesn't matter. Norfolk scored up 5-1.
That's Brady, you said?
That's Brady, yes.
Brady.
certainly a fixture around the rink, whether it's in the box, the timekeeper's box for the attack games, or lacrosse, or here officiating minor hockey is certainly involved with minor sports in some capacity.
Is that Brian's boy?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
yes, it is. Great family.
Oh, great. You
Brian,
got that right.
Brian does a little bit of umpiring for me in the summertime. Big help for sure.
Talk about umpiring, and Dana Saunders all over the place now.
He's
between football, baseball, slow pitch.
He has been a big help as well as I look after the umpires for the women's and the men's league here in Owen Sound. He's a big help. He's the type of guy that'll tell you, hey, Ken, I'll never see you short.
No.
Right, I'll never see you in a pinch without having somebody. Goes over to Port Elgin, does some umpiring.
He's finally stepped down to rec league in the hot, not playing comp anymore. Finally.
Oh, no?
And the guy's in mid-50s, early, if he's not 60 yet.
I'm not too sure how old he is, but anyways, puck thrown down in the Owen Sound zone. Number 16, heard his name a couple times here, Alex Jarman. Around the net, skating through the neutral zone, in over Norfolk's blue line, pushes it into the corner and goes after the puck. Down low, trying to come around the net. Puck poked away by number 11, Kellen Cameron. Battle along the boards for the puck. Norfolk, they try to flip it out. Does not happen. And around the boards, number 14, Bowen Grimes. Grimes loses the puck. Now number 11, Kellen Cameron, comes around his own net. Starts to break out. Don't know if that's what they planned, but it is on the stick of number 9, Braden Menick, across the middle of the ice.
What do we got here? Calling the hook. Oh, got a tripping.
No, I can hear the what?
Exactly.
Up here, the palms turned up. Number 16.
Jarman.
I think he just left the penalty box.
I think you're right.
Didn't he?
Yeah. I think he was 2 minutes or less last time.
That's right. So 5-1. We'll see what Norfolk can do on the power play here. Looking to go up 6-1 here late in the second period. Owen Sound defending. They get the puck, throw it out front, can't clear it. Deflected down into the corner, number 77, Ryan Suprin on it. Spins around, out in front of the net. Norfolk doing a good job moving the puck around. Owen Sound just looking to take the body there. Puck goes around the boards there. Number 11, Kellen Cameron, keeps it in at the blue line. Now poked in by number 88, Paquette. Across. Number 98, Michael Mallow. Didn't quite get all that puck, and it goes wide. Number 11 in. Nice shot on net by Cameron. Save is made by Michael Maloney, and he holds it for a whistle. 1 minute and 13 seconds left in the Norfolk power play, or the Owen Sound penalty kill, however you want to look at it.
Exactly, 2:29 left to go in the second period.
Owen Sound breaks out. Nice little chip off the boards by number 9. Holden Cosby does not get a scoring opportunity, but certainly is taking some time off the clock. Dipsy doodling down low behind the Norfolk goal line. Number 11 is Kellen Cameron. Tries to throw it out. Picked off by Crosby, who then in turn is picked off by Ryan Suprin, who comes in over the Owen Sound blue line, drops it, and then is picked off again by Cosby. Picks over the blue line for Owen Sound. Stood up by number 29 from Norfolk, Nate Petker. And here comes Seton Wall with a full head of steam. And, oh boy. Whoa.
Hey, see ya. You going to call him?
Yep, he's going for that.
Unsportsmanlike? Are they going to give it to him?
I'm guessing that's what
I
you would
think
call
they are.
unsportsmanlike, right? Yep. Good call. I mean, you got to agree with. I mean,
exactly.
The whistle went. He had plenty
Long
of time.
time.
Yep. To let up and not continue to flip the puck into the net. Though he's probably looking at his winger going, hey, listen, why'd you go offside?
Exactly, yeah.
4-on-4 hockey for 26 seconds. Puck is down. Norfolk wins the draw. Puck turned over to Owen Sound. Shannon trying to keep the puck in. Turns. Spins again. Spins away from his defender, Brady Minnick. Throws the puck in front of the net. Nothing happening there. And that is thrown down the ice. That'll be an icing.
Yep, for sure.
Still playing 4-on-4.
6 seconds left in the Owen Sound penalty, and then they get a power play for 1:34.
Half the bench staff for Norfolk reminding the defenseman there that, hey, listen, we are 4-on-4. We're not killing the penalty yet.
Exactly. Yeah, but.
1 minute and 17 seconds here. Owen Sound to the power play for 1:33. There's number 16. Jarman hard across the ice. That's Norton on the ice. Owen Sound with a 5-on-4 power play. Nice hard shot by Grady Shannon. Puck held by number 31, Squire, for a face-off to his left. Owen Sound with the power play once again. 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Norfolk wins the draw. Number 75, Simon Stewart, tries to get out, does not get out. Puck into the middle of the ice. Owen Sound.
Oh, Warwick didn't have a chance to get
not
to it.
quite yet. Through the blue paint there, top of the blue paint, and puck's thrown down the ice. No icing, of course. Norfolk killing a penalty down to the last 40 seconds of the second period. Warwick throws it in on the backhand. Norton in putting pressure on number 44, Roy Brown from Norfolk, who does get it up along the boards. Puck is taken by Owen Sound, number 3, David Bedford. Bedford still battling for the puck along the wall there. And number 7, Luke Theth gets it. Tries to clear it, not happening. Shot on goal. Held for a whistle.
Exactly. 12.8 seconds to go here in the second period.
So what will happen here in the third period is if Norfolk gets the next goal,
straight time, right?
We go to straight time, Steve.
Yeah.
You're right. Yes. And I think for it to go back to the clock stopping, they have to get it within 3 goals.
3, do they?
So Norfolk gets the next goal. That clock will
changes
keep on
the game.
running.
Changes the time.
It
changes the time we may be here.
Yeah. I've been on both ends of that.
Exactly.
Over the years, coaching minor hockey. You love being the team that's up 5 goals.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
That period flies by real quick, and it certainly changes the approach of the other team. So second period intermission here. Once again, coaches back chatting. 2 different conversations happening over there for sure. As Steve and I look at our phones here and
see what's happening tomorrow, possibly.
Going on. Still no updates.
Conveners haven't updated the things for us.
No, nothing yet.
We've seen the final scores, but they
the matchups haven't been put on there.
You know, not at this point in time.
If you're at home listening, we don't have any updates for you right now. Pop onto the Owen Sound Minor Hockey website. There's a link there. You'll click on tournaments. It comes to a drop down. Click on the Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick. Top of that page, you'll see the U10, U12, U14, U16. Pick the division that you want. Click on the schedule and make sure you get to the rink tonight or tomorrow morning and get out and check out some local Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick action. Our favorite sports photographer and reporter has arrived here, Mr. Greg Cowan. Getting the camera out.
Getting it ready for the day.
Double duty today, I'm assuming. Silver Stick end attack game tonight. Yes, he nods his head up and down, so he's got a long day, a long night ahead of him. Puck is held by the Norfolk goaltender, Squire, for a whistle. 14:41 left in the third period, early third period here. Norfolk up 5-1.
Penalties are all off the board again.
Owen Sound, nice clean win there on the face-off. Puck's thrown down in the corner, and Norfolk chips it out. Number 16 for Owen Sound, Alex Jarman back, pushes the puck up to Darian Hicks. Hicks over the blue line, puck taken from him.
Hello, Thigh.
Ryan Supperin in. Bit of a 2-on-1 over to Wall. Wall, Gas did a good job breaking up that pass across the middle of the ice there. Otherwise, it was an easy tap in.
Wall's got a couple already this afternoon.
Yeah, he's been buzzing.
Yep.
We've heard his name a lot. He, Suprin, Theth.
Yep.
Have all had good games for Norfolk so far. Forward line change for Owen Sound. Defensive pairing change for Norfolk. Face off to the right of Michael Maloney here. Puck is down. Owen Sound wins the face off. Try to clear it up over the glass. That's not going anywhere. Now Gas down low behind the back of his own net. Puck bouncing around. Owen Sound, you can hear the coach for Norfolk telling those guys to step up there, pinch that puck off. There's Wall. Little fancy dipsy doodle. That doesn't work. Owen Sound breaks out of their own zone. Norton along with Warwick. Turn the puck over, and here comes Wall with Warwick chasing him. Warwick has good speed, catches him. Suprin now. Whoa.
There's the top shelf.
Nice shot. Maloney down a little early there. That was a fantastic shot by Suprin.
Suprin with his second goal of the game.
Up over the shoulder there. They're going to see that here.
So at 133, you're going to see this Suprin come in and pick that puck up and just puts it over top of that top left right shoulder of Maloney, and I guess as you said, the clock will start doing its
now
thing
the
here.
clock,
Right?
it continues to run. As soon as this puck goes down, (6-1) Norfolk, 13 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the third period. This U14A round robin game, the Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick. Whistle inside the Owen Sound blue line. Yep, clock is running there.
Yep.
Referee's looking up just to make sure everybody understood what was going on. So Owen Sound now needs the next 2 goals to get it within 3 if they want that clock to stop at each whistle. Nice save. Couple nice saves there by Maloney. Keeping it at a 5-goal differential, doing his part here to help his team.
Exactly.
Looking for them to get down to the other end and get a couple of goals here. Face off to the right of Maloney. Few bodies down. Norfolk steps up, shot wide of the net by number 8, Curtis Littler. Now down low, Norfolk, number 19, Nash Valent loses the puck. Almost down, trying to clear the zone. That's number 7, Simon Hornick along the wall, trying to push it out. Doesn't get it out. Still a battle, and there we go. It's out over the blue line in the neutral zone. With Barber, nice speed, chips it in, throws it out front, off the side of the net. And here comes number 98, Michael Mallow, skating out of the zone. Little speed to the neutral zone, tries to go wide by Bedford. Bedford, that was a great shot.
He was trying to do...
He was trying to go high as well. I think maybe there's a little bit of talk over there that Maloney likes to crouch.
Yeah.
And then does tend to go down a little early. And he's leaving that top part of the net open for them. You know what? It's a smart play by Maloney there.
Keep it going.
No sense hanging on to it because you're right. The clock's not going to stop. So
not anymore.
Keep the play moving. That's line change, face off. You lose 45 seconds.
Exactly.
Puck down deep into the Norfolk zone. Owen Sound controls the play, throws it at the net. Squire sticks his leg out, knocks the puck into the corner. Norfolk number 11, Kellen Cameron, starts the breakout. Puck up through the middle of the ice. There is Feth. Trying to go wide. Is off wing. Puck down low below the goal line. Owen Sound takes possession. Little chip out. Here's Cosby coming out. Tries to hit Hicks, threw it in his feet. Nothing happening there. That will be offside. Yeah. Official Blackburn right there. Good position by the official. Easy call.
Yeah.
Alex Jarman in over the line, loses it. Number 7, Theth, flicks it out down in the Owen Sound zone. Nice forecheck by number 9, Brady Menick. Throws it out front, loose puck. Owen Sound tries to bring it out. Cameron right there, throws it right back in front of the net. Maloney, little save. Over to number 14, Bowen Grimes. Puck bouncing around everywhere. Owen Sound, nothing happening there. Here's Cameron again. A little backhand picked off. Let's see who that is. That is number 2, Duke McGlynn. Puck bouncing around. Nobody can get a stick on it there in front of the Norfolk net. Shannon, Owen Sound throws it down low, back in behind the goal. Norfolk. Round to Bedford. In front of the net. Chance by Warwick in front of the net. Nothing happening there. And here we go, Norfolk. Number 14, Bowen Grimes skating out. Has Paquette with them. Paquette in. Nice hard low shot. Goes wide. Misses the net. And right out of the zone. That's why you got to hit the net.
Yep.
Good awareness there by number 77. Supper, and he knew he was going to be offside if he carried that puck forward. Delayed a little bit while his line mate cleared the zone. And saved by Maloney, hangs onto the puck.
Yeah, he couldn't really dump that one, throw that one to the corner.
Yeah, no. Almost
as much as he wanted to.
8 minutes left in this game. Here comes Owen Sound breaking into his own nice lead pass. That was number 4, Tyson Gass, making a great lead pass. Puck clears out of the Norfolk zone. Bouncing around the neutral zone. Number 88, Paquette for Norfolk into the Owen Sound zone. Throws it at the net. Maloney tosses it off to the side. Owen Sound defenseman trying to clear the puck. Puts it onto the tape of number 44, Roy Brown, who then throws it right back down into the Owen Sound zone. Stands up his man in the neutral zone. And here comes Wall with the Norfolk. Nope. Loses the puck, now has possession. Down low, throws it out front. That was Suppered. Back around behind the net. Skating out, looking to take a shot. Nice glove save by Maloney. And a fairly quick whistle by the official.
Serpent looking for the hat trick, was he?
He has 2, you're right.
So both him and Wall.
Both him and Wall have 2. 6 minutes and 56 seconds left here. A loss by Owen Sound. Steve, I think you and I probably both agree that's it for Owen Sound.
Yeah, exactly.
In this tournament. Even a win we were unsure of because of the tiebreaker format. But anyways, hopefully a nice strong effort here the last 6 minutes and 32 seconds. Maybe get a couple of goals here. Get the clock to stop, and then you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Yes, isn't that the truth?
That's number 11, Kellen Cameron. Trying to get the puck out. Kicks for Owen Sound, has it, throws it in the middle to Barber. Barber, nice quick shot. Puck is held. That's what he wants to do there, Squire. Of course he's going to cover that, wait for a whistle.
Exactly.
Or get a whistle, because that's going to kill 30 to 35 seconds here with
Exactly.
this team up 6-1. Doesn't want to give Owen Sound any hope. Puck is down in the feet there, number 11. Kellen Cameron chips it out, gets by the Owen Sound defender. Gas for Owen Sound back into his own zone with the puck, throws it out over the blue line. Here comes Cade Norton. Norton to Warwick, Warwick to Norton. Norton tries to go back to Warwick, but that puck is broken up. Mallow and number 19, Nash Vallant. Vallant throws it deep into the Owen Sound zone, down below the goal line, where it's picked up. Owen Sound, nice breakout pass along the wall there. Number 11, Cade Norton again, battling hard along the wall with Mallow. Back to Cameron. Cameron up to Feth in the neutral zone. Puck just getting thrown back and forth here. Little game in the neutral zone between the two teams. Cameron across the red line, shoots it in, figures, hey, I'll throw it on net. And I think the official gave him a chance to drop it there.
Yeah. Championship Sunday starts tomorrow afternoon at 12:30 here at the Bayshore with the U10s. The U12s is at 2 o'clock. U14s at 3:30, and the final game of the day, the U16s at 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Busy day tomorrow, that's for sure, for everybody involved. Grimes trying to move the puck to the neutral zone. That's Owen Sound Barber. Throws it into the Norfolk zone. But once again, Brown is back there to break that up as he tries to clear the puck. Gets it to Feth. Feth clears it up. Puck thrown in the middle of the ice. Grimes in tight. In his feet, can't get a shot on net. Owen Sound again trying to break it out. Just nothing happening right there on that breakout right now for Owen Sound. Norfolk keeps the puck in. Throws it down low. Rimmed around the boards by McGlynn. Well, there's 2 Owen Sound players, 3 Owen Sound players, and 2 from Norfolk battling. Nice save. Maloney down to 3 minutes and 39 seconds left in this game, folks. Third period. Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick U14A round robin game between the Norfolk Knights and the Owen Sound Junior Attack. Shannon along the boards, throws it out. Paquette in the neutral zone. Nothing happening for anybody right now. Just pucks bouncing around. Thought he was going to get stood up there in the neutral zone. No body check. Number 88, Paquette, in over the blue line and offside.
.250 and counting on the clock as a face-off just outside the Owen Sound blue line.
Oh, nice little stick handle by Tyson Gass. Gass is down, back up now, battling for the puck. Puck's thrown down in the Owen Sound zone down below the goal line. That's number 16, Alex Jarman. Jarman tries to move the puck up. Norfolk Wall tried to throw it deep, didn't happen. 3 Owen Sound players after the puck here, trying to get something going with 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in this game. Norfolk into the Owen Sound zone is Paquette out front. Puck knocked away from Ryan Suprin. 3 Owen Sound players break out, 3-on-2. Norfolk catching up here. Kept inside the blue line with the number 16, Alex Jarman. Jarman throws it at the net a little wide over into the corner. Number 51, Wall for Norfolk picks that up. Warwick back on the point. Nice tip in front by number 19, Barber. Owen Sound just wide of the net. Tries throwing it back out front, but Suprin's there to meet him and take the puck away from him. Wall, lots of room to skate here. Nice pass across to Paquette. Paquette in alone, snaps it wide. Cameron for Norfolk. Still looking to create some offense, and that is a nice goal. I was just about to say, I'm sure that all the coach wants is just throw the puck in deep.
Yeah, exactly.
Down to the corner. One guy in, put some pressure, maybe make a line change, but
here you're going to see Cameron coming down the right wing and take outside, and looks like Jarman just lost his balance. Gets it back to his forehand, and he went high again. As you said earlier, Maloney going down a little earlier.
Going down, yeah. He likes to crouch, then he gets down to the knees a little too early. So down to 42 seconds here. The clock is not going to stop here for the next 40 seconds as we wind down the last game at the Bayshore Community Center today for the Owen Sound Regional Silver Stick. Lots of action still up at the rec center on both the east and the west pads if you want to head up there and catch some action until late this evening.
Yep.
Once again, if you come to the Bayshore, you're going to get a chance to see the Owen Sound Attack and the London Knights of the OHL battle. 14 seconds. Norfolk looking to break the puck out of their zone, and they will. Oh, stood up. That's a big hit by Shannon here. Sends a message with 5 seconds left in the game. Knocking Naish Valent down, but doesn't matter. There goes the buzzer. That takes Norfolk to 2 wins and 1 tie. Puts them in a great spot, Steve.
Exactly.
Imagine if that isn't first place, that's second place.
Exactly, for sure. We'll just have to watch out, and as you alluded to, the attack here coming up in about a couple hours. What time we got here? 4:30, 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. The attack will be hitting the ice. 7 o'clock start time in Owen Sound now.
Mark McKelvey and Aidan Musa, along with J.C. Coots, doing the hosting tonight. And Mark Perry will be producing that show. And it is usually a show with the attack in the nights.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There'll be some shenanigans tonight. So here we go. Shootout. Way they end each game. There's a little tournament within the tournament. It's a shootout competition. 1 player from each team shoots at the same time. We've got number 9 for Owen Sound.
The U16 is official for tomorrow morning. Owen Sound Attack will be playing the St. Mary's Rock at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning right here at the Bayshore.
Nice.
Woolwich and Barrie right after that at 11:15.
Both teams score there. That was number 75, Simon Stewart.
And number 9, Holden Cosby.
Okay. Round 2. We got number 9, Brady Menick coming out for Norfolk. And that's the captain coming out for the Owen Sound Junior Attack. I'll follow Norfolk in, 1-1.
Mr. Barber walking down the...
Menick in. Puck in the middle of the ice and fires that high.
Barber just about had it, just kept rolling, but no goal.
So that's 1-1.
Yep.
Team gets 1 point for each shootout goal. The winner of the shootout gets an additional 3 points for his team. And then the numbers are updated at the end of the round robin, and we'll have some winners of surprises declared. So number 19, Naish Valent.
And 18 for the attack, Patty Shaughnessy-Whitkin.
Valent in, nice save by Maloney.
And down at the other end, Squire makes a good save as well. And that is it by the looks of it, guys.
Is that, yeah, now, I guess that's it. Nobody gets the win for the shootout.
Nope.
You both get 1 point.
So that's it for a wrap on weekend at the rink here. The games tomorrow will be all tape delayed. Just check listings next week for them. As I said, if you want to see them live, they start at 12:30, 2 o'clock, 3:30, and 5 p.m., I believe, for the U10, U12, U14, and U16.
You can fill your day tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Exactly.
Watching hockey if you bounce between the rinks. So.
And we'd like to thank all our staff down here, Mark down in the production room, the guys on the camera, Ken Williams. Thanks, Ken. It's been a great afternoon with you.
Great working with you, Steve,
Thanks.
for the first time.
Yeah. We hope we're back real soon with you at Weekend in the Rink. And enjoy your evening.
Have a good night.
Due to the length of the preceding program, we now join the regularly scheduled program already in progress.
Know each other. And when I found out she was a nutritionist, I thought we got to get her and find out what we got to do right this winter. I mean, we want to eat bad things, but we want to be able to not be sluggish, and that's part of it, I guess, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So, Jasmine, you're an RN, right?
Yeah, I'm
RN or
yes, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. And now Blackwood Nutrition is all about just eating the right balance of things, correct?
Sort of. It goes a little bit deeper than that, and I'll kind of walk you through like the whole picture of what I do, where I help.
Yeah. And some of you may have seen some of her posts on Facebook, if you're friends. If you're not, you should be a friend. Blackwood Nutrition, because there's some really cute ones. She has some cute little short videos that talk about different things. Now, what made you get into this nutrition thing?
Well, so I've been a registered nurse for, I want to say 17 years now. And I've always had a lot of interest in healthy living and feeling good and feeling energized. And the reason I really got into the nutrition piece is because I struggled with my hormones and my metabolism for a lot of years of my life, where I was overweight, didn't have energy, I had horrible periods and felt sluggish and just didn't feel happy in my body. And so I decided to learn about how to balance my hormones. And then later I decided to go back to school so I could teach other women how to do the same so that they could feel really good in their bodies too. So it's really, the whole thing kind of started as a weight loss thing, but then it turned into this bigger thing, how we can feel incredible in our bodies when we balance our hormones. Yes, we lose weight, but we also feel energized and we feel just happier in life and more confidence. Yeah,
because that does make a difference. When your nutrition is bad, you do feel sluggish. Things are not quite working. And I mean, women's hormones, because they are so messed up. I mean, men's have their hormones, but women have a lot more, it seems, that can get messed up. And it's something that they really need to think about, especially when they're younger and just getting into having kids and stuff like that, because you want to start your kids off. Now, you were trained to be a nutritionist?
Yeah, so I'm a metabolism and hormone nutritionist. So I went back to school to become a registered holistic nutritionist, and I specialized in that area. Yeah.
Oh, so that's what you do. You become registered. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. We hadn't had that much time to talk about it. I just know that you do this. So, okay, give us a little bit of a breakdown. Now, you've talked about women, how they have hormonal issues and how they can fix, especially during I guess menopause, that you would even have at that, but during their periods, menstruating, stuff like that. So what sort of things are there? I'm sure it's really broad, but what sort of things are affecting our hormones to make them not react to each other?
Yeah, totally. So I think just to break it down a little bit, right? So the reason why it can be so much more difficult for women to, first of all, lose weight, right, and feel really good in their bodies is because you're right, their hormones are constantly changing more so than men's, right? Men's don't really change a whole lot, right? And so when we look at hormones specifically, any symptom that we're feeling in our body, right? Whether it is we have some extra pounds or our periods are really painful or, PMS symptoms, headaches, migraines, low libido, any of those things is a sign of, hey, something's off and your body's looking for balance. And so when we look at our hormones and why they matter so much is because they almost run every process in our bodies, right? From sleep and energy, our hunger levels, our female cycle, focus, libido, blood sugar, so many things, right? And when hormones are imbalanced, that's when we start to feel different kinds of symptoms. And when we kind of look at, well, what causes hormonal imbalances, right? And just to kind of in a nutshell, I mean, there's so many things, but the biggest driver of hormonal imbalance is going to be inflammation in the body. Other things that maybe I can talk about a little bit more later is your gut health and your liver health, right? Is your body able to get rid of excess hormones in the body, like estrogen, for example, right? What's your gut health like? Do you have leaky gut? Is there a yeast overgrowth? Too much bad bacteria, not enough good bacteria? There's so many different things that we need to look at when it comes to hormones. And we really need to learn as women specifically how to work with our cycles so that we know how to fuel our body so that we can feel really good. Yeah.
So it would start because of young girls starting menstruating. It would start right back then. And young girls are probably well known for eating a lot of junk, I would think. They eat fast food and things like that. They're not thinking about nutrition at that stage, are they?
Yeah, well, I would say probably, the earlier we can start with learning how to nourish our bodies, the better. And, just to kind of speak to, you had mentioned menopause earlier and then kind of girls when they start menstruating. And the whole thing is that there has been this misconception out there where, women have kind of been led to believe that, painful periods are normal, heavy periods are normal. These things are just what happens as women, whereas that's really not true. The thing is that we just haven't been given the tools as to what we can do naturally to support our bodies.
Yeah. Now, what would be the worst thing that would affect our body? Is it something, for instance, sugar? Is that a big thing that messes our body up?
Okay, let's talk about that for a minute. So
yeah.
Going back to the main driver of hormonal imbalance is going to be inflammation, right? So inflammation in itself is what's going to cause a lot of that havoc, right? It has to do with our cortisol levels, our blood sugar levels, and so on. But when we specifically look at the foods that cause inflammation in the body, there's top 3. So absolutely sugar, gluten, and dairy are the ones that do cause inflammation. And so it's not so much as, hey, I'm going to eat gluten-free bread or I'm going to eat dairy-free cheese, because so many times those kinds of foods, even though they're advertised as healthy, they're loaded in all kinds of junk, like artificial stuff, fillers and things like that. So we need to learn about more of those whole foods and anti-inflammatory foods that we can pull into our diets to help balance our hormones and flush out inflammation. Yeah,
because some of the things anything that's plant-based, I worry about, because you're not putting the things in that we're supposed to have, then what is in there? So I really don't like anything plant-based because it's a lot of chemicals. I would think it's, for instance, you want a veggie burger, you can make a veggie burger that's going to be a lot better for you than what you would buy, I would think. And it's easy to make. Yeah. But the thing that you said that surprises me is dairy. Now, is that just people that have an intolerance to dairy, or is it everybody? Because dairy is something we all need, isn't it?
It's not something that we need, no. And I think, again, that's another misconception, because I feel like a lot of us, and I mean, I used to think the same thing, it's for the calcium, right?
Yeah.
Whereas in reality, calcium is so much harder for the body to absorb when it comes from animal products.
Yeah.
Look at our calcium intake, really awesome place to get it from is chia seeds, wheatgrass, right? There's different plant-based ways that we can get it. And, to answer your question, is all dairy bad, quote unquote? It depends on the person, but for people who can, absorb and manage dairy products well, we always want to look at the ones that aren't super processed, right? Like you want to go for the ones that are, is it organic? Where did it come from? How was it sourced? Because it does cause inflammation in the body. And, I've worked with so many women who have tried to even cut gluten, cut dairy and sugar, but they're still not losing weight, let's say, right? Or they still don't have the energy. And again, that's where we go a step deeper and looking at what's your liver doing, right? Is it able to clear out toxins? What's your gut health doing? What are your adrenals and your thyroid? We look at that bigger picture. Yeah.
Now, gluten, getting on that subject, I hear a lot of people eliminating gluten. But is it something that everybody should think about, or do you have specific symptoms that that makes you think about, hey, maybe there's something in this gluten that is not working for me?
Yeah, so gluten is one of those topics I feel that's very controversial, and there's lots of on it. My personal take on it, my opinion is that gluten is something that shouldn't be in any diet, because there are lots of studies out there that show that it does cause leaky gut over time. Now, leaky gut, what that is the intestinal wall starts to have little punctures, and what happens is undigested food and toxins can get out into the bloodstream. And that's when we can feel a lot of the symptoms, like I mentioned earlier, headaches, feeling tired, not being able to lose weight, so many different things that can pop up. And so for the work that I do with my clients, when we start pulling out, the first thing we do is we start pulling out inflammatory foods. And so gluten is one of those really big ones. And it is so incredible to see those shifts that my clients are experiencing, where they're no longer pulling in, like gluten-free bread or like dairy-free processed stuff, but instead real whole foods. And, 2, 3, 4 weeks in, they're starting to really see that shift in energy, feeling so much better. Inches are starting to come off, and it's really, really great to see. And it's all real food, right? It's getting away from the processed junk. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a lot more gluten-free products available, where maybe 10 years ago you didn't see that. But everywhere you go, pretty much all the stores, they have a section that is gluten-free, which is good.
So but to add to that too, when you do have the gluten-free section, make sure you check your ingredients, right? Because I guarantee you that most of them will have stuff in there that you don't want in there, because
And that's just it. How do you know? This is how do you know what stuff should be and what shouldn't be in there? And that's why somebody like you, a nutritionist, would be able to tell a person, for instance, if you're having weight issues, which I've fought my whole life. I think I was born, I'm short, I'm a whole 4'11", and have battled my weight my whole life. And I mean, there could be something that I'm taking in that is not helping my metabolism, because you've seen me at work. I mean, I go nonstop. I mean, I so many people have said to me I should weigh 100 pounds because I do go nonstop. I'm just like, I'm a quick looker, but it's very hard for me. So there's something in my nutrition that is not a good nutrition for me, I would think.
Right. But then again, too, I feel so often people will say, you know what, I'm eating healthy, I'm moving my body, like I should be able to lose weight. Like, why is this not working for me? And then again, because we're not peeling back those layers, we're not looking at what is going on in your body specifically, right? What's going on with your adrenals, your thyroid, your gut health, your liver, and so on, right? And then from there, we figure out what it is that you need to do so that your body can find that balance and start release weight and start to feel more energized. Yeah.
Yeah. And thyroid is a big thing. I know that in my family, there are a few that have had thyroid issues, one overactive, one underactive. And it does have a lot to do with your general health, doesn't it? Your thyroid.
Yeah, it absolutely does. So the thyroid is the master of your metabolism, meaning that if that's out of whack, it's going to cause a lot of problems. But the really good thing is that essentially your body just wants balance, right? And there's little things that we can start pulling. And so, for example, for a thyroid that's not functioning, okay, well, let's get some more selenium into your diet. 2 Brazil nuts a day, perfect place to start. Let's sprinkle some kelp onto your dinners, right? Which is a sea vegetable, right? Start doing that. So there's lots of little tweaks that we can do slowly over time, and that's when we can start to feel better. Yeah.
So it's not a fact of being a vegetarian, because we do need, as much as I try not to eat too much meat, especially processed meat, only because I love animals. But I guess I do. I especially, you have animals and you think, how could I ever eat that? And you see a cow with those big eyelashes and, it's something you think about. And we don't need that in our body because we don't know what those animals are being fed, do we?
So when we look at meat or not meat, and again, it's a controversial topic, right? So I personally was vegan for 3 years and it didn't serve me very well. Because I kind of went through the whole thing of, being humane with the animals and things like that. But what I believe to be very effective is for some meat to be included in the diet because there are really, really important vitamins and minerals in there that the body requires. So, 2 to 3 times a week is kind of a good rule of thumb for most people. Of course, I can't give personal, what everyone should be doing, but that's just like a rule of thumb kind of thing. But you are right. Like plants are incredibly powerful. The plant proteins, right? Antioxidants, phytonutrients, all the good stuff that your body absolutely needs. But again, when we're kind of looking at, well, I'm doing all these things, it's really, we need to unpack and think about, well, why is my metabolism sluggish, right? A really reason is women are not eating enough carbs, right? If you don't have enough carbs, your hormones go out of whack. Taking birth control is a big one. Overeating the wrong foods, not sleeping enough is a big one. Running on caffeine, 0-calorie drinks. Like when we look at these artificial sweeteners, for sure, inflammatory foods that we talked about. And another big one that's missed a lot is just nutrient deficiency. B vitamins is huge. Magnesium is huge. And even medications themselves, especially sleep and mood medications, birth control, like I mentioned, all that stuff can absolutely impact our metabolism. So it's not just this one thing, well, I'm eating healthy. Okay, well, what is actually going on kind of on a deeper level, if that makes sense?
So vitamins are still good to take, even when you're doing improving your nutrition, because I know Canadians don't get enough vitamin D. We know that for a fact, right? My doctor tells me sit out in the sun, even in the winter, for 15 minutes, which is good. It feels good. But I know that magnesium is very important. And the only way I knew that is because my husband was critically low of magnesium and passed out. We had no idea it had anything to, I mean, who thinks of magnesium?
Yeah. So magnesium is, you're right. It's one of those things that's so powerful. I personally take it before bed, and it also helps with sleep. It helps balances your blood sugar. It's like this golden, I call it like a golden supplement. Very, very important. And then when we look at supplements overall, just we're kind of talking about that. Again, it kind of depends on the person as to what to take, and being really mindful of making sure it's a quality supplement you're taking, and that it's something that your body actually requires right now. Because I mean, there's thousands of supplements out there. Like, how do you know which one is right for you? Right. And when we look at multivitamins, again, looking at those ingredients, what's in there, is it a quality one? Absolutely.
Now, is there an ingredient in our processed foods, which we don't want to eat processed foods, but in some cases it's very hard to get away from it. Is there an ingredient that you really should watch for and avoid?
I would say sugar is the top one.
Yes. I saw a little posting of sugar, how much sugar is in all these things. And I've told people this before, a can of Coke has so much sugar. I think they said like 16 cubes of sugar. And I don't think people realize that. And they say, well, it's healthier than the diet free. But I mean, you got to weigh that out too, because of all the chemicals that are in a diet pop. You know, is it better than 16 cubes of sugar? I guess the answer is don't drink them.
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Because then we could look at the diet zero or zero Coke. Okay, well,
yeah,
junk that's in there that our body doesn't want, right? Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because they're going to affect our hormones too. I guess I don't know, water.
I oftentimes like to there's these cute little drinks you can make with like sparkling water and adding like and infused vegetables into it. And there's cute little recipes that I have that can make it a little bit more exciting than just drinking plain water, because that can be a little bit boring sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not. I really have to force myself to drink water. I've just never been a water kind of person, and I do. I have to force myself. I have to force myself to drink anything through the day, because I get busy and I forget to drink, which is bad, because water is something good for flushing your system too.
Yeah, totally. It helps detoxify the body. So a really good thing that I always like to recommend to my clients that I personally do is in the morning, first thing I drink is a freshly squeezed lemon, some Himalayan sea salt, some fresh ginger. And then, drink that before my breakfast. It helps rehydrate your cells in the morning. It helps, vitamin C, flushes out toxins. It's a really great way to start your day for sure. Yeah.
Now, we talked about women that are in the menstrual type cycle. What about menopausal women? Are there extra things that she should be looking at? Does she have to avoid even more?
No, I think it depends on the person, and that's where it gets really personalized, right? Like I feel like, so the way that I work with my clients too, we have this main protocol that I use for all of my clients, but then there's that personalized component where we look at exactly, well, what are your symptoms? How are you feeling, right? Looking at the different body systems, digestive system, intestinal system, endocrine system, and so on. And then we can determine what's going on and coming up with an actual plan. So, with menopause, sure, there's some other things to kind of be aware of. However, I really think it depends on the person, which is why, to me, it's so important to have that personalized approach. Right.
Yeah.
Where you then can come up with a plan to figure out what's your body lacking right now, right? What does your body need? What is it craving, so that it can find that balance?
It almost sounds like an astrologer, how they, you know what I mean? When you see their charts, it's almost like having to read a big chart, and you're the one that's going to dissect it to see what is going on with it. Is that kind of what it is?
I guess it's based on symptoms that the person is feeling, and then we categorize them, and then I can figure out where those hormonal imbalances and body systems lie. Yeah.
Yeah. But you want to make sure they don't steer away from traditional medicine too, which is sometimes what people will do. You being an RN, you know how important it is to seek medical attention when you need it, professional, and not just go by vitamins, which some people do. Yeah. Totally. Now, something that I was going to ask you about, a friend of mine bought a jug of silver water. Mm-hmm. Have you ever heard of that?
The silver, yeah.
Yeah, she asked me to read up on it and to find out there was no way I was going to try anything of that until I knew exactly what it was about. But it seems to be something that people are talking about, is this silver water. And I don't understand. I know we use silver for wounds.
Yes.
So putting the silver in our body like that, what is that all about, this silver drinking?
I don't have enough knowledge about, I haven't, but I've heard of it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really recommend unless you've actually done your research and you feel really good about it, right?
Yeah.
Back it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw, I've heard good and bad when I've looked it up. But I mean, who do you go by? I've just looked it up at different, like Mayo Clinic and things like that. And there are two different versions of, whether it's good, whether it's bad. And I just wondered if it was part of those, one of the things that gets into our body that maybe is not good.
Right.
Hard to say, because it's not something naturally you would get in your food, right?
Silver?
Yeah. Like there's nothing in your food that would have silver in it. What is there?
Yeah. I can't really comment on that because I don't really know about the silver drink, to be honest.
Yeah. It's just something that came up, and I thought, I'm going to have to ask Jasmine about that, because because this person asked me about it, and they bought a big jug of it for $50 and said, yeah, it's going to cure everything. I don't know. We got to look into this. And there was a lot of back and forth on people saying, yeah, it's great, and some saying, no, it's not so great. So I wondered if it was part of your part of your knowledge about that. Okay, now we talk about women, young women menstruating up until they have menopause. What about men? Yeah. Men don't have, they don't have as many hormones as women, it seems. Sorry, Mark. But it seems like they don't have the same sort of issues that women have, we'll say.
So for men's hormones specifically, I can't really speak to that too much because that's not my specialty. I definitely, specialize in women's health only. So I can't really tap into that too much. But I just wanted to quickly go back to what you had mentioned earlier about, the importance of traditional medicine and then kind of, the natural side of things. And, I do agree that, medication can be super helpful for people, right? And they can be absolutely life-saving and it can be absolutely fantastic. However, I do very, very strongly feel that very often this step is being missed, where we're not looking at the root causes for why a person is feeling different symptoms, right? Because when we look at, okay, I have a headache, I'm feeling nauseated, I have pain, right? Doctors are trained and very good at treating symptoms, right? To help the person improve their quality of life, right? However, the missing piece often is that we're not looking at, well, why does the person have a headache? Why are they in pain? Why can't they lose weight? Why is their thyroid struggling? Like, why? And that's what I do with my clients. I kind of dissect it, right? Look at all these different symptoms the person is feeling. And, I've had clients who just now actually have a woman graduating from my program, and she was going to be put on thyroid medication. And it's for the first time in a decade that her thyroid levels have come back normal and she's not on medication. A couple months ago, I had a woman who came to me, for weight loss, energy, other things, but she was going to be put on a new medication to manage her cholesterol. And she was like, no, I want to figure this out, see if there's a natural way to do this. We started working together and she never had to go on that medication. What I'm trying to say here is that the power of food is so incredibly, it's amazing, right? And so many people just don't know about it. And it's not about eating crazy foods that, are inconvenient, things that take hours in the kitchen to prepare. It's truly just these small, simple little things that we add into our day. But the most important thing is knowing what your imbalances are, what your body is lacking, right? What your body's depleted of, pulling out inflammation, balancing the blood sugar, and then coming up with a plan to replete the body. That's the important piece. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So when you get a new client, what is it that you go through with that client? Talk about symptoms. Is that the idea?
Yeah. So when clients come into the Hormone Harmony Solution, we spend an hour to an hour and 15 minutes together, and we go through everything. All their different symptoms they're feeling, their lifestyle, what it is that they're doing, their foods. And we come up with a realistic plan. And it's not so much of here's a plan, off you go. But I love the one-on-one connection with my clients because a one size fits all doesn't work. I couldn't, I'm not the type of coach that here's a meal plan, go lose 20 pounds, right? Because that's not going to work. I teach my clients the foundations to pull into their life so that they can use it every day. So it's easy to fit in, right? Like I have moms that have 3 kids and work full-time jobs. I have, my clients are all very busy. So that first initial assessment, we really looked at, well, what's going on? What are the symptoms you're feeling? And then I categorize them to see where the imbalances are. And then we start pulling in things that the person can do to help support different areas in their body. And the amazing thing is most of my clients see a shift in their energy is a really big thing. People come to me, like within 2 to 4 weeks, like their energy is just changing dramatically, right? Because we're pulling out inflammation and adding anti-inflammatory foods to their diet. And then clients who have been struggling to lose weight for decades, we start working together, but instead of, I'm going to be perfect and do it all today, it's like, every week we start pulling in more and more and more. And, one of my clients, 8 weeks, she's lost a size already. Just by, not starving herself. We don't do calories. We don't do macros, literally just teaching you how to nourish your body. And it's really, really amazing.
So they're not doing it by diet because that's like a 4-letter word, isn't it? It's an idea of just changing what you're eating. And I imagine, say, eating an apple with an orange, how they could affect each other. So, things like that.
Yeah. So it's more so I keep things super simple. So the main thing, one of the main things that I like to teach is how do we nutrient stack, right? How do we make our meal in a way so it doesn't increase our blood sugar? We just want our blood sugar balanced throughout the day. That's the key piece. And so instead of looking at different foods that may or may not go well together, it's more about, okay, I'm going to pick a protein, I'm going to choose a healthy fat, I'm going to add some fiber, and I'm going to add my carb, right? Which could be a starchy veggie, a fruit, a complex carb. And that in itself is a beautifully balanced meal. You do that at breakfast, lunch, dinner, and at your snack. And that is a really, really great starting point.
Now, when you mention carbs, because that is always the big no-no everybody thinks when it comes to losing weight. Of course, sugar is always the big one, but it's carbs. And, they say carbs are the ones that make you sluggish. And you're saying that carbs are good, the right kind of carbs, I would think.
Yes, that's the key. So here's the thing, right? Your body absolutely requires a balance of all 3 macros, okay? And so absolutely the unsupportive carbs are going to be, lots of bread and donuts and granola bars and like stuff that's heavily processed, right? Like the good kind of carbs that your body loves is going to be quinoa, brown rice, carrots, beets, pineapple, like all of the good stuff, right? So does it mean you can never have a pizza again? No. What it means is you want to go 80-20. 80% of the time we want to stick to our foods that we know are going to fuel our body. And then that leaves room for, 10 to 20% of the time, hey, I'm going to go to the birthday party, have some pizza or some birthday cake, whatever, because it doesn't matter because you're consistent the other times.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people don't realize that their fruit and vegetables have carbs, not just bread, and all that bad stuff. Because, for instance, like you said, carrots, who would think carrots would have carbs? But anything full of sugar, I guess, would naturally, like anything grows naturally with sugar, is a carb.
Yeah. So by saying, I know, because I used to be the same way. I feel like, I'm just not going to eat any more carbs. But it ends up in this vicious cycle of cutting carbs. Your body craves it. You overeat. You gain everything back, right? It's like that cycle. And when we lose weight by cutting carbs, we're actually losing water weight and muscle mass for the most part. We're not actually losing true body fat. And that's the other misconception, right? It's like, I'm going to lose 10 pounds this month. I'm going to do it. Okay, maybe you do, but it's always going to come back and more, right? Yeah. Because you haven't actually lost fat. True fat loss takes time. And I always like to say, it takes about 12 to 16 weeks for your body, for hormones to find balance, which is why my program is 16 weeks, right? To help my clients really absorb, understand all the information that I'm teaching them in a really simple way so they can actually create this new lifestyle for themselves. Yeah.
So it's a 16-week program, getting back to how you react with your clients. So somebody would come to you and say, I'm feeling sluggish, or I would like to have less irritating menstrual periods, or as I'm going through menopause, how can I not have these symptoms that come with menopause so that they're not as bad? Because everybody has different menstrual cramps, things like that. The symptoms, same with menopause. Some people will have hot flashes, some won't have any, but they have other symptoms. So I guess the idea is to take that person, find out what it is that's bothering them, like weight, energy, things like that. What now? This just came to mind now. Would it have anything to do the nutrition with your skin too, like a teenager? Yeah, having skin issues like the acne sort of thing. Because I know, because like I said, kids are eating a lot of garbage type stuff. It's a fast food thing. I mean, it's what they do with their friends, and I would expect it to have something to do with their complexion.
Absolutely. And I actually work with a lot of women inside my program as well who come to me, for yes, weight loss, energy, but also skin issues. And when we look at the skin, our skin is really a reflection of what's happening inside our bodies. And most of the time, when we have imbalances in our skin, it is because of poor gut health. So different things happening, like I mentioned, yeast overgrowth, leaky gut is a big one, dysbiosis, inflammation. It also has to do with your liver health, right? The ability to clear out those toxins, to clear out excess hormones. It's quite phenomenal. It does take a little bit longer for skin to clear up, but usually there's a profound difference, like 8-12 week kind of a mark. We usually see the other changes first. Weight starts to come off, energy starts to increase. And yeah, that's sort of what would be expected most of the time. Yeah.
So the big thing that's really bad is the processed sugar.
Yeah.
That seems to be the big one. If you can get away from the processed sugar, then that will at least be a start, I would think, before they get to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if they, if they're waiting to see you and get onto a program, I guess something that we should all think about is the sugar content in everything.
It's everywhere. It's awful.
Yeah.
It's addictive.
It just like salt.
Yeah.
I know that because you have to have some kind of salt, but I know salt is in everything, like canned tuna, things like that. Something that you think would be so good for you, and it's got salt in it.
So let's talk about salt for 1 second. So salt, absolutely a necessity for life. So we want to move away from table salt. If you want, look up the ingredients of table salt. Super processed junk in there that you do not want. So instead, Himalayan sea salt. That's the way to go. Sea salt. There's lots of minerals in there that actually helps your body, supports your body. Whereas for table salt, a lot of it's been pulled out. They've added sugar, just good, not good.
And the thing is with salt is salt. I mean, that's how everybody would think. You buy a box of salt. You don't think of it as being processed so much because you think of it just came out of the ground. It's something natural.
Everything, almost everything that comes in a box, right? But I mean,
yes.
You can look at foods like ultra processed foods, right? Like an Oreo cookie or a little bit of a processed food, because in real life, it's not like we're going to grow everything outside 365 days a year, right? But it's more about just being conscious of, well, what's in this boxed food? Do I really want these 50 ingredients and I can't pronounce 10 of them, right? Just over.
And
or am I going to look at something that has, okay, there's 5 ingredients in there and I know what they all are. There's nothing weird in it. Okay, I'm going to eat it. Kind of like that.
Well, that's just, there are so many things in our food processed in boxes and cans, even canned stuff. As an example, I had a can of artichoke hearts, and I thought they were in water, and they were in my cupboard, and I never really thought about it until I saw that the can had rotted. And I thought, what was in those artichoke hearts to make this can rot and open up? It was, it had me thinking about just what goes on in these cans, and it was just, like I say, it was artichoke hearts in water. It said water. And obviously there were a lot of preservatives in there to make it go like that. I mean, that was a shock. It absolutely makes you think about what is in the cans. I mean, it would be nice if we could just grow everything in our garden and do it that way. Unfortunately, we can't. But then again, like you said, it's a balance of nutrition, everything. Like, if you're taking vitamins, you got to make sure that they don't interact with another vitamin or a hormone. And I know pharmacists are great because they're like scientists, and that's kind of what you have to get into, I guess, don't you? It's kind of
my clients, I'm like, these are all the supplements I recommend, but if you're on any prescription medication, make sure we double check there's no interactions.
Yeah, and that's just it, because there are a lot of prescriptions, and really a pharmacist is somebody you could really talk to because of that, because doctors don't know the same thing. Obviously, they don't know what interacts with each other, and a pharmacist would. And that's why, that's why once a year I think they go through all your medications to make sure you're not taking something else besides what is being prescribed to you that could make a difference. I mean, there's so many things out there. Well, it's certainly something to think about. I mean, I never really thought about it before until I started talking to you about this nutrition thing, and because I'm watching all your videos.
Oh, are you? Thank you.
Oh, yeah.